And we are live. We should be live. We are live. We are live. We are live. An impromptu live stream. Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Tank Davis tonight. I'm going to pull an all-nighter to watch this fight. I was debating whether to wake up in, just watch it the next morning, but I'm going to stay up for this one. I'm going to stay up. I'm expecting a good fight. I'm expecting somebody to get knocked out. I'll be real, I'm already thinking about going back on my prediction. I don't have long to do it. I did a prediction video for this fight. Basically, I see it as 50-50. Not copying out, but I genuinely think this is a 50-50 fight. Both guys are quick-handed punchers, great reactions, athletically gifted. Both guys do make mistakes, especially Ryan Garcia. I think this fight could be one of those fights to where the first serious mistake gets punished to the point to where it ends the fight. It's a fascinating fight. It's a fascinating fight. It really is. Big up to Kyle Webley. Garcia either by UD or split decision if it's a real fight. I'll be real. I've seen a lot of people say this fight goes to points. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. I think somebody gets knocked out. I think somebody gets knocked out. I'm not sold on Ryan Garcia's chin for first. I'm not sold on his chin. People try to talk up Luke Campbell as a puncher. He's not. I don't care whether he's got 16 knockouts in 24 fights. He's not a knockout puncher, and he's not a hard puncher. Ryan Garcia has those Amir Khan vibes, as in fast hands, athletically gifted, incredible raw athletic ability. He has all of these things, but some of those same flaws that Khan has are there, man. Chin in the air while throwing punches, especially combinations. Head is on center line, there to be hit. He pulls out in straight lines with his hands down. Ryan Garcia, I think, has a brutal knockout in him, as in being knocked out. I think Tank's power is overrated in the grand scheme of things. But I'm not convinced it takes a massive puncher to knock out Ryan Garcia. I don't think Ryan Garcia's chin is that great. It's just an assumption I have. Just my initiative telling me that. But on the flip side, I mean, if Tank is as lazy as he was against Rolly Romero, and Ryan can take advantage of that, like Ryan can win this fight. He can win this fight by knockout, in my opinion. Look at what Leo Santa Cruz was doing to Tank. He was tagging Tank up. Tagging him up. But Leo can't punch. Ryan can. Both of these guys can get knocked out. Both of these guys can get knocked out. I think somebody will get knocked out. I saw it, again, in my prediction. I said I felt it was 50-50. I flipped a coin, and the coin landed on Tank Davis. So I picked Tank. I'm debating going back on that now. I'll be real. I'm debating going back on that now. I've only got a few hours left. But, yeah, I don't know, man. It's a great fight. Big up to Kyle, though. I've got Tank 8-12, TKO, or Ryan via split decision. What's up, Nicholas Curry? How you doing? Big up to Kyle. Evening, mate. So I've been so damn excited for this fight all week. So have I. And also, there's a couple of fights going on before that as well. Cordina versus Rakhimov. That's in a couple of hours or so. And Babic versus Lucas Rozansky, which is a good fight. There's also the rehydration clause as well. One thing I will say, Ryan looked healthy at the weights. Don't get me wrong, he looks like he's gone through a weight cut, but he didn't look like death's door, you know? He didn't look terrible. Whereas Tank looked a little bit gaunt in the face. Like, Tank looked like he was up for 24 hours. He had those butthole eyes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Good point. I agree. Tank's face, he looked a bit disheveled. I agree. You could see it around his eyes. Ryan looked gaunt, but there was still some color there. But Tank looked a bit ropey. Both guys have made the rehydration clauses as well. I think it was 144, something like that. So they're not going to go into the ring at 144. By the way, they can now rehydrate up until the fight. Some people have the impression that the rehydration clause is well, I guess it depends on contract, right? But usually the rehydration clause, the second weigh-in is the morning of a fight. After that weigh-in, after the second weigh-in, you can then eat what you want, drink what you want. But it just doesn't give it time for the body to completely replenish. Too many people are giving Garcia no chance. I agree. That's crazy to me. Tank's recent form hasn't been great. I'll be real as well. I'll go this far. It's a great fight. I prefer this fight to Lomachenko versus Haney, believe it or not. In terms of pure excitement, it's a better fight. It's a better fight. However, to me, this fight crowns the number 4 guy at lightweight. The number 4 guy. Number 4. I see Lomachenko as better, Devin Haney as better, and Shakur Stevenson as better. I'll rank those guys above the winner of this fight. Maybe that's harsh. Maybe that's harsh. But how I see it. What's up, Noah? What do you think of Tank's behaviour throughout all the promotion, all of the clauses and press conference antics? Well, for me, it comes down to the clauses. To me, when you're implementing such clauses on a fight, to me, it signifies that you know that opponent is very risky or dangerous, or potentially dangerous. Well, that's what rehydration clauses are for. It's to drain it's to drain the opponent. It's to take something out of him. If that wasn't the reason, they wouldn't have them. You know, my problem with this whole talk about the rehydration clause, I can talk about it because I call it out all the time. I call it out with Canelo fights, etc. But I've seen so many guys on the Ryan Garcia side who dick ride for Canelo when someone like me says, oh, hang on, a lot of these fights that Canelo has have asterisks next to them, rehydration clauses, etc., etc., etc. When I say that about Canelo, I hate Canelo, this, that, and the other. Now they're saying the exact same thing in regards to Tank Davis. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. People only care about rehydration clauses when it affects their fighter. I think they should all be outlawed. Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Fuck them. Yeah, Garcia looked good, to be fair. He looked decent. I want to see Ryan win, low-key. It would be good for boxing, I think. One thing I'll say about Ryan Garcia, when he first came along, I couldn't stand the guy. He was this teenage sensation, a prodigy, so to speak. And to me, he came across super corny, super immature, not relatable whatsoever. However, in the last couple of years, I will say, I think Ryan Garcia has matured ever since that bullshit mental health breakdown. Since then, I'll be real, he's matured, he's grown on me. I like how he fights. And I think he comes across as a nice kid, a bit corny, but I think he's a nice enough kid. Do you know what I mean? I don't think Lomachenko is going to get dominated by Haney. Haney could win, don't get me wrong. But dominated? No, I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, dominated... The only way he dominates Lomachenko is if he has a ref that allows him to do whatever he wants. If he doesn't have that, it's going to be very competitive. Do you know what I mean? I think it will be competitive. Especially down the stretch. Especially down the stretch. But that is a good fight. But I'm just not excited for it. I'm not excited that much for Haney Lomachenko. I see that fight a mile away. What's going to happen? I see a terribly officiated fight that's going to be filled with clinching and mauling. I hope to be wrong. That's what I'm hoping doesn't happen. If Devin Haney wins, I'd like to see him win by boxing properly. This whole clinching bullshit needs to be eradicated from boxing. I understand it happens, but it's a fight, right? Sometimes you overshoot, you fall in. Sometimes fighters are mutually happy to clinch. I get it. But like, we all know who the excessive clinchers are in boxing, and these guys should be reprimanded. As far as I'm concerned, they should be reprimanded. Like retrospective action on fighters who clinch a lot. So, for example, if I was like an athletic commission, I would impose a rule to where the commission can go back and watch certain fights. Any fight that is deemed to have excessive holding by one party, that fighter should then be deducted wage. Some of his salary should be deducted, in my opinion. I'd go that far. Clinching is not boxing. Clinching is beta male bullshit disguised as sweet science. Sweet science, sweet science. That's a code for fucking beta male fighting. Sweet science is James Toney fucking up Iran Barkley, sitting in front of him in the pocket, slipping and sliding, lighting that guy up. That's sweet science, not some fucking bumperclot jabbing, holding, jabbing, holding, jabbing, holding. That's not sweet science. If you enjoy that, get your testosterone checked. Do you know what I mean? Big up to Gonzalo, by the way. I really enjoyed your takes on BDA last night, Gonzalo. You sound as hyped as I am, bro. You sound as hyped as I am. And thank you, Andrew. You absolute legend. Big up, Del. Are you going to go live for the big one in Vegas tonight? Nah, I'll be drunk by the time it happens, bro. I'm drinking right now. I'm drinking right now. I've got a nice pizza out there ready to cook. I've got some fucking chicken wings. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. We are ready to go. Big up, Andrew. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the channel. I might do a post-fight review, for Rosansky versus Babic. That fight's happening soon as well. That's a good fight, by the way. And Rakhimov versus Cordina. I think Cordina wins that fight. I quite like Joe Cordina. I quite like him. Yeah, we'll go a bit. And thank you, Andrew. Absolute legend. What's up, Blue? Going to celebrate my son's second birthday, watching the fight. Cheers. Well, happy birthday to your son, man. Hopefully he's good and strong, doing well. Yeah, man, that's great. It's great to hear you guys are doing well. It's great to hear you guys are doing well, especially in the world we're living in right now. This is why we should listen. I get a little bit wound up in regards to boxing sometimes. And covering what I cover on the second channel kind of gets heavy. You just need to enjoy fights like this, taking the emotion, taking the atmosphere, just enjoy it. Just enjoy it, This is what annoys me, though. Like, I wish I knew hardcore boxing fans. None of my friends are hardcore boxing fans. They will watch, like, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and they'll buy the pay-per-view, we'll get together, we'll watch those fights, but I couldn't convince them to stay up till, like, silly o'clock in the morning to watch Ryan Garcia versus Tank. I need some hardcore boxing friends. I really do. But I'm thinking about going back down the boxing gym. There's a new boxing gym about 5 or 6 miles from me. I might check it out. And it's 24/7 access as well, which is good. It's 24/7 access. There's only set times to where you can spar and, do this, that, and the other. But, like, you can use the bags, you can use all the shit there. So I might start training again. I might start training again. I've had that itch recently. I can feel myself getting pent up and wound up all the time and angry. I'm not doing anything to burn that energy off. Do you know what I mean? And I've done a bit of exercise this week. I have tried to get a bit more active. So I ran a few miles 3 times this week. Yeah, 3 times this week. I run about 3 miles, which was okay. But back in the day, I could do 3 miles like it was nothing. Seriously, I could do it. I could do it like it was nothing, and I can still do it now easily, considering I haven't trained doing anything recently. I can still do it. I've got good cardio naturally, but I should be crushing 3 miles much better than I did. So I need to keep running, crunches, sit-ups, push-ups, planks, shadow boxing for the time being. Do that for a few weeks, and then go to the gym, go to the boxing gym. That's the plan. That's the plan. Jiho Park, big up to yourself. I'm fucking rambling. I've never taken sweet science seriously ever since I saw it being used to describe Rigondeaux's performance against Casemiro. Also salutes. Yeah, that's not sweet science. That's running. That's bitch made. That's running. When he fought Daenerys, you can use that term to describe that fight because he was moving but hitting and countering effectively. He was landing big shots throughout. That's a good performance where he's moving, where he's not like initiating. I don't mind movers. I don't hate fighters who move. That's not the problem. That's not the problem. There's a difference between a mover and a runner and a clincher, a guy who negates fights by using illegal tactics. Facts. Yeah, nights like this are great for the sport. Not all that far, but far enough. About 40 miles, 30, 40 miles. I've got a white collar boxing match in June. Very excited for it. Training camp begins in 2 weeks. Wish me luck, boys. Boxing is life. Yeah, hopefully you catch the bug as well. I was thinking about doing that as well. Doing one of these white collar fights. This is what I might do. This is the plan. Start training for a few weeks. Get 6 weeks, 2 months in. Then maybe do a white collar. Do a proper training camp. Do a white collar fight. After that, take it from there, basically. I've got a plan in mind I would like to do. But I should use the other channel and call people out. Like do an influencer fight. Do you know what I mean? Some idiot will probably fight me. Some idiot will probably fight me. I'll be the Mayweather of the influencer league. I'll just cherry pick absolute fucking scrubs. Do you know what I mean? I'll cherry pick absolute nerds and slap them up. And yeah, good luck on your fight. Like Kyle says, good luck on your fight, bro. Let us know how it goes as well, because we'll stream now and again on this channel. So pop in and let us know how it goes. I'd like to know how you get on. But yeah, I watched that influencer boxing and I think to myself, I could do a job on most of those guys. There are some who do okay considering the lack of experience. But like, bro, a lot of these kids are trash. I take it fat chicks haven't been hitting the spot lately. But yeah, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned sweat out to relieve stress. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. I've got to pay my tax as well. That pissed me off as well. Tax season. I pay it straight away. I've done my self-assessment. I claimed back everything possible. Everything physically possible I claimed back. And I got to pay about 12K. Pain is what it is. Is what it is. Bro. Wings of Redemption versus Boogie 2988. I may even make a prediction video for that fight, just for banter, just for a laugh. I think Wings wins, by the way. If it happens, I think Wings wins. Both guys are huge. Both guys at this point in time probably have gravitational pull. But I see both guys. I look at how they move. Boogie's body has been ravaged by years of gluttony and abuse to his body. Wings isn't exactly healthy, but he can move. I've seen him move more swiftly than I've seen Boogie move. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not even subscribed, bro. I'm not even subscribed. I'll either subscribe tonight or I'll fucking steal it. One of the two. One of the two. Yeah, Soul Pappy does have some ability. Soul Pappy has some ability. A lot of that influencer shit as well is just who's got better cardio. I've noticed. A lot of it is who's got better cardio. If I get my cardio fixed, I'll fuck most of those. Anyone in and around my weight, I think I'll fuck them up. I got rid of mine. I didn't want to commit one whole year. What's up, Triple J? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Hopefully you're keeping well. Wings has that Prime Tyson, Pre-Ali Foreman vibes about him. He should decimate Boogie. If Wings wins, I then who should he fight after that? Who's that guy who gets drunk all the time? Fuck, what's his name? He's a complete degenerate. What's the guy's name? He used to like do like game videos back in the day, like Call of Duty videos. What's the man's name? I forgot his name, but he's a complete degenerate. I want to see Wings fight that guy next. I wish I could train Wings. I'd sit him in the corner. I'd love to give like a Teddy Atlas speech to Wings of Redemption in the corner. That's the one. Only use me blade. That's the one. That guy's a complete degenerate. I say that as well, Triple J. I'm drinking right now. And we ain't drinking no fucking Bud Light. I wouldn't drink that at the best of times regardless. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I saw this, Gonzalo. I saw this. Haney said Loma is a dirty fighter and will fight dirty. I wonder why he would say that. It's a strange thing to say. It indicates a complete lack of self-awareness, considering the holding, the mauling, he'll negate a guy's inside game by excessive clinching. We saw that in the Linares fight, both Cambosos fights, etc. He just sounds like a complete hypocrite. I do wonder, though, in regards to that fight, that is Haney's last fight with Top Rank, whereas Lomachenko's been there forever. Would Top Rank potentially stack the deck so that can't happen? So that Haney can't use those tactics? I do wonder that. Because if I'm Bob Arum and I know Haney's going, I'm going to try and stack the deck. Question. Eddie Hearn and his fanboys, especially the channels who push him, they are mainly black BLM guys, yet they simp for a white guy and white Jew-owned company. I mean, that is what it is, bro. People are confused these days. People are easily confused, right? It is what it is. What can I say? Yeah, he called for Joe Joyce fight. Yeah, he did. Zelfa's winning. Zelfa's a good fighter. Zelfa is... He's above domestic level, but he's not quite world level. He's in between. He's a decent fighter. Corona. I prefer Corona. I've never had Modelo, so I can't say. I've never had Modelo. But Beer-wise, I mean, I think European beers reign supreme. I'll be real. I think European beers reign supreme. Having said that, I'm drinking some fucking American shit right now. I'm drinking Coors Light. Reason being, I don't really want to be cabbaged by the time the fight happens. If I'm sitting here downing Stella after Stella, I'm gonna be fucked by it by the time it happens. Oh, it's Nordic Live. Fuck. I wouldn't have gone live if I knew Nordic was going live. I'd have tried to jump on. That's a good shout as well. That's a good shout. Manny Pacquiao wins. I think Manny Pacquiao takes him out late. Edwin Valero was a good fighter, heavy-handed guy, could punch with both hands, swarming style, quick feet, very aggressive guy. But I think Manny would have used that aggression against him and taken him out. It would be fun. Valero would have his moments, in my opinion. But I think Manny would, honestly, decimate him. I think Manny would decimate him. It would be a competitive one-sided fight. That's the best way I'd describe it. A competitive one-sided fight. I think it would be similar to the fight with David Diaz, but a little bit more competitive. Yeah, IPAs are decent. IPAs are decent. I've gone off it recently, though. Like this year, I've totally gone off beer. I don't really drink much anymore, but it's fight night, right? So I thought I'll buy a few cans. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to peak too early. You don't want to peak too early. It's like overtraining, peaking too early in training camp. Nah, he wouldn't. Mario Barrios sucks, in my opinion. I think Mario Barrios is average at best. He's average. He's a tough guy, but average. I've been meaning to do that as well. Get a second monitor. It'd make life easier, to be honest. Yeah, Polish beer is super, 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 super good. What was it called? I went to there's like a Polish convenience store around the corner. It's actually really good. Like Polish meats are really good, by the way. Like sausage and things of that nature. Love it. I go there quite a lot now. And I tried their, I think it's called Zuba. It's a lager. It's kind of strong, but it's actually really nice. It's tasty. Yeah, Polish beer is really good. I'm not all that familiar with Czech beer, I'll be real. But Polish beer is really good. I think what I heard was 4 a.m. for the ring walk, but that seems too early, to be honest. That seems too early. That's a great fight. Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. I think a lot of people are underestimating Lopez in that fight. It's a good fight as well because you see where both guys are at now. At one point in time, Taylor was on the pound for pound list. Teofimo was the heir apparent and the next big thing. Both guys were highly touted by boxing fans. But now both guys are in a position to where they've lost that momentum. Teo's seen as a bit of a joke. And Josh Taylor, after that Catterall fight, he's kind of been forgotten about. So it's one of those fights to where, the winner gets back in the good graces of boxing fans. I I'd probably still favour Taylor based on size. But, Taylor making 140 at this stage, I don't know, man. I think Teo can hurt Taylor. I do. I think that's a good fight. I mean, it's hard to gauge, right? It's hard to gauge. I think it'll do good numbers in America. Internationally, who knows? Who knows? Internationally, I still think Usyk Fury is probably the biggest fight right now. You've got Eastern Europe, you've got UK, you've got America. Geographically, I think that fight does better. Fury, Usyk. The fight that won't happen, by the way. I can't see it happening. I didn't hear what Andre Ward had to say, but he was the beneficiary of A-side tactics throughout his career. So that guy can go and get fucked. He should have been talking about it when he was fighting. But yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like rehydration clauses. Again, where was the rehydration clause for Mario Barrios, a guy who is bigger than Ryan Garcia? Where was his rehydration clause? Because he wasn't a threat. For whatever reason, he wasn't deemed as a threat, whereas Ryan is. So he's got to be drained, to try and take something out of him. Is what it is. Yeah. Twitter's been a mess. I've seen like Twitter takes in regards to this fight. That's another good thing, is like just ignore Twitter. I've seen some absolute benign takes on this fight. Mainly in regards to the rematch clause. I find it hilarious that like all of these Canelo dick riders are now starting to talk about rematch clauses. Sorry, rehydration clauses, my bad. That's what I meant to say. Hopefully it doesn't affect the fight. Ryan looked pretty good at the weigh-in. I don't think the catch weight was really the issue. I'm more concerned about the rehydration. But he looked decent at the weigh-in. I thought so, at least. I felt he looked decent. Iran Favela, what's up? Why do A-side fighters always try to use pathetic tactics to gain the upper hand? Where's the competitiveness? Well, yeah. I mean, that's what we should be asking as boxing fans. We should want the most competitive fights possible. But, fight fans don't call this out. And those who do are ridiculed as conspiracy theorists, haters, things of that nature. Yeah, Andre basically said that Garcia shouldn't have accepted it, but that also, if your team can negotiate a rehydration clause for you, then fuck it, that's better for you. Well, Andre Ward would say that. If Andre Ward could have a guy with his hands tied behind his back, he would fucking do it. He's that sort of guy. Fake man of God. That's something we see a lot in society now. This like using Christianity as a selling point to your career, or like politicians do it a lot, for example. In America mainly, it doesn't really happen in the UK. These guys are just, what is what it is. But these so-called Republican conservatives, when there's Republican Christians, when there's nothing Christian about them whatsoever. A lot of people do that. Andre Ward's the same. He realised that was a good little hustle for him. But if he's Christian, I'm a Dutchman. Okay, so Ryan made the dehydration weight with a pound spare. He looked good. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the second weigh-in. Yeah, I mean Tank on the initial weigh-in, he didn't look too hot. He looked a bit gaunt himself. His eyes were really kind of sunken and dark. Tank to me looks, I can't explain it, but Tank to me looks like he's got that grey skin. I can't explain it. It's like somebody who like drinks a lot or does a lot of substances. He's got that look to him, Tank Davis. I don't think he looks terrible. I don't think he looks terrible. I thought he looked okay. Yeah, Ward is like the preacher driving a Maserati. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the church roof is like caving in, like the tiles are falling off. There's like rot in the wood. There's all of these donations going in, but there's the church isn't being fixed. But, the preacher has a fucking Maserati. You see what I mean? But yeah, that was Andre Ward's little selling point. That'd be interesting. If Tank does lose this fight, where does his career go from here? There'd be a rematch, obviously. But if he comes out second best in this saga, I could see Tank's career just going down the drain, both inside and outside the ring. I could see it going down the drain. I think we all know how the Tank Davis story is going to end. It's not going to end well. When it ends, who knows? But it's not going to end well. Yeah, he don't get me wrong. Again, he looks gaunt, but like he doesn't look terrible. I've seen fighters look far worse. And by the way, at that weigh-in, I don't give a fuck. Ryan Garcia is Oscar's son. He is Oscar's son. As he's got older, as he's put a bit of weight on, he looks more and more like Oscar. Tank looks like he's possessed by Bob from Twin Peaks. He goes from kind to killer in seconds. Yeah. He's a weird ass guy, man. He's a weird dude. There's something seriously wrong with that kid. And I say kid, he's like a little bit younger than me, but he's just bizarre. Like Peter Pan syndrome. Just I always find that really creepy, I guess is the word I'd use. You see people like Tank who have that kind of, they move like a child, they act like a child, like a grown adult acting like a child. It creeps me out, man. It's weird. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked as well if this fight is kind of boring. If it turns out to be boring. I was thinking this the other night. I could see a scenario to where both guys are really biting on each other's feints and movements, prodding and probing with their lead hands, not really willing to lead. Both guys looking for the perfect opportunity to counter and it never comes, I could see a fight like that until something does happen. I think something will happen in this fight eventually, but it may be like cagey up until it happens. Yeah, he could. Well, I mean, he can barely talk now. Tank Davis. He's better than he was, but he can barely talk now. I guess that's the Baltimore fucking schooling system, though, right? Baltimore is a dump. But there comes a point. It doesn't matter where you come from. When you get to the level to where Tank Davis has got, you just got to put that shit in your rear view. That's something else that always kind of surprises me about people who make it out of a situation, a bad start, to where they're earning money, they have prospects, and yet they can't leave that behind. It's bizarre to me. It's bizarre. Chucky, he's a weird looking dude, man. He really is. A KO would be nice, but I'm expecting a boring technical fight that goes for distance, not a dogfight. I can see that happening again until something does happen. I don't think either guys are astute enough to make it 12 without something serious happening. Yeah, without something significant happening. I mean, yeah, we'll see where Tank goes, but Tank's one of those guys who, in my opinion, the sport of boxing wouldn't miss. I've been waiting for far too long for this guy to do something, and he's fighting Ryan now, but if he wins, then what next? He'll fight like Rolly Romero again at 140 to win a vacant title or some bullshit like that. It would be better for boxing if Ryan wins. Not that I trust Ryan all that much, but I think there's more likelihood he'll take hard fights more so than Tank. I'm rooting for Ryan. I'm rooting for Ryan. I can't lie. Gonna see what our husky friend from Scotland with a posh English accent has to say. Don't let him hear you say that. What's up, Quags? How you doing, bro? Big up to yourself. Yeah, leprechaun in the hood. Advertised on YouTube and immediately thought of Tank. Oh god. I've never seen any of the Leprechaun movies. I'm a horror guy as well, but that's a little too far for me. That's just too unbelievable. I've never seen the Leprechaun movies. Yeah, I don't think it would have happened if Tank didn't get certain concessions. But at the same time, Showtime and PBC they need to make these sort of fights because they are dying a death right now. They need to make these sort of fights. Hence why a lot of their fighters now are fighting on other platforms like Stephen Fulton, for example. They have to take more risks with their fighters. Yeah, I've seen the Chucky movies, but I've never seen Leprechaun. Never seen Leprechaun. I don't mind the Chucky movies. Chucky's all right. Not my favorite horror movies, but decent enough. They're not terrible. They're not terrible. I'm more of a like Michael Myers type of guy, Freddy Krueger. If it's close, I'd assume Tank. I would assume Tank. But Ryan does have backing. You know, it's not just Showtime who are putting this fight on, it's also the Zone. And Ryan, if Ryan wins this fight and he continues to develop as a fighter, then he could be a bona fide megastar in boxing. He could be. He could be. I can't ever see Tank Davis becoming a megastar. He'll be a big name, but I don't see Tank Davis ever crossing over. Could you get Tank Davis to sell fucking Cheerios? No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. And that's what people, well, these big ass companies, that's what they care about. Ryan Garcia, you could put Ryan Garcia on a fucking Coca-Cola commercial or a fucking Wheaties commercial, whatever. Ryan Garcia can cross over, in my opinion, especially in this social media era. He can cross over. I don't think Tank can. Tank can be a big name in boxing, but not beyond that. Whereas Ryan can. So maybe that does give Ryan some pull in regards to close fights and decisions. Yeah, I like the Friday movies as well. Friday the 13th. They're cheesy, don't get me wrong, but I like them. They're harmless fun. Yeah, people outside of boxing know who Ryan Garcia is. You know, a lot of these people in like the influencer type of who are interested in that sort of thing, they know who Ryan Garcia is. A lot do anyway. He's more well known, I'd say. I'd say he's more well known. I hope it's listen. I just hope Ryan isn't compromised. I hope he's not compromised, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm watching this DAZN stream and I see Tony Bellew's egghead on my fucking screen. Get out of here, man. Tony fucking Bellew, clown. Absolute clown. By the way, if you guys make a boxing channel, guaranteed views, rinse Tony Bellew. Rinse Tony Bellew. You'll get guaranteed views. And there's always subject matter for Tony Bellew. Some of you guys in the chat need to make boxing channels, by the way. Guys like the Quags, for example, Steven Schneider. You guys know your shit. You guys know your shit. And you'll get helped out by people in the community. You guys should make boxing channels, man. You guys probably get banned, but you should give it a go. You should give it a go. No, so Yamaguchi Falcao is the shit Falcao. His brother is better. His brother fights at middleweight. That's who Golovkin was supposed to fight. That Falcao is decent. Not great, but he's a solid fighter. The Falcao that Morel is fighting is trash. I know I think he won a gold medal in Rio 2016, but he's not really transitioned to the pros that well. Morel beats him easily. He's a little awkward, upper body movement, herky jerky, but Morel will beat him. I think Morel beats him. And hopefully we get what do you call it? Morel versus Benavidez next. I don't know who Blueface is. Never heard of him. If Ty and Booth isn't banned, I think we'd be all right. That guy's been flirting with getting banned for a long time. I know he had a suspension. Recently, but that's probably the best way to cover boxing. Honestly, is what Ty and Booth does. Just take the absolute piss out of it. And his live streams are wild, by the way. His live streams are wild. I was watching the live stream the other day where he went on the dating app. I think it's Plenty of Fish or Tinder. And they do like a live streaming feature on there. And bro, that shit is carnage. It's so fucking funny. His streams are so funny. Yeah, boxing's a dumpster fire. I don't know how you and Precise do it. I'll lose my mind. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I've fallen out of love with it because I still do it, but I was way more active back in the day. I tried to get myself back into it, and I'll do a few videos, but I just lose it. I lose interest quick. Nate Diaz looks like he's got Down syndrome. Did you see him choke that guy out? He choked some fucking random guy out on the street. I like Nate Diaz though. I like Nate Diaz. You saw me on it. Yeah, he did, man. He choked that guy out. It's a stupid thing though, like raising your hands to a fighter or to anybody in that matter. For that matter, sorry. I know he kind of raised his hands as in to say, I don't want to fight. But when you're raising your hands to another man, that could signify anything. You could try and sneak somebody. I don't blame Nate Diaz, I'll be real. I saw a lot of people saying, oh, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. Don't raise your hands. Don't raise your hands. That simple. Because you can easily get sneaked. I could raise my hand, say, yeah, I don't want to fight, then cold clock somebody. I don't blame Nate Diaz. Yeah, boxing is a mess. Not only we aren't getting the fights the fans request, but it's also getting woke day after day. I agree. That's why I stepped to the side for a while. Yeah, I'm sick of people. This whole female boxing agenda is driving me fucking insane, by the way. It's driving me insane to see these people on Twitter just simp for 4 out of 10s. It's embarrassing. Nobody enjoys that shit. Can we just be real? Who enjoys watching? I enjoy watching females tickle each other, but not in that sense. Do you know what I mean? Not a fan. Not a fan. It's terrible. It's garbage. It's boring. Yeah, I never heard of him. Never heard of him. What's up? Yes, sort of. How you doing? I mean, if Rolly Romero becomes a world champion, then whatever your goals and ambitions are, they are possible. Because he sucks. Rolly Romero is terrible. Absolutely terrible. And also, do you know another thing? It really exposes how we get treated as fans. We are the second thought of these promoters and fighters. Look at how these fans are simping out for this Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight. It's a great fight, by the way, no doubt. We all agree. Very good fight. But look at how people are reacting to it. Oh, 2 guys in their primes fighting each other. This is so rare. It shouldn't be rare. This should be a regular occurrence. The fact that you're acting so surprised and you shouldn't be grateful. You should be fucking mad. You should be fucking mad that fights like this don't happen more often. But no, you see these clapped out fucking retards on Twitter, some of which have boxing channels. We should be so grateful for getting such a great fight. 2 guys in their primes, young guys, unbeaten records, risking it all. They should always risk it all, man. Always. Sick of it, bro. It's madness. Yeah, exactly. Rolly Romero is an amateur masquerading as a pro. I agree. He sucks. Good fight. Yeah, I think it's a better fight than people are giving it credit for. I think Tio's dangerous. I think both guys right now, their confidence probably isn't what it was. Josh Taylor coming off inactivity and a terrible performance against Jack Catterall. Teofimo lost to Cambosos, had a couple of comeback fights, looked bad against Sandor Martin. Both guys' reputations are down right now. Both guys want to get back into the good graces of boxing fans. So both guys have it all to prove here. It's a great fight. I think Tio's more dangerous than people are giving him credit for. I really do, especially with Josh making 140 again. Exactly, Quags. Exactly. So you want me to praise somebody in Tank Davis, for example, who fights like once a year, and he fights like a good opponent once every 4 years. We're supposed to be grateful for that. It's madness. I like that guy. I like that guy. The MMA guru. He's funny as fuck. I like that guy. Yeah, that's a good fight. I am looking forward to it. I am. It's a good fight. And yes, it is shaping up to be a better year than maybe we expected, but it should be par for the course. These guys should be fighting each other. It's like what Dana White said, and what he said was so true about boxing. Boxing treats every big event like a going out of sale business type of thing. It's so true. Even fans do the same thing. I'm not saying you can't be excited for a good fight. We should be excited, but let's not go overboard. You should look at this weekend and say, why is this not happening on a more regular basis? That's what it should make you say. Both have everything to lose, Brandon, because the loser of this fight, I think, has got a real hard time coming back. I think the loser is in a really detrimental position. I really do. Cordina on points, I'd say. Yep. Every event is a fire sale. Dana White exposed this too about boxing. Again, I loved the Benavidez Plants fight. But should that have been a pay-per-view? Of course not. Of course not. That should be a good Showtime main event. Do you know what I mean? That should not be a pay-per-view. You think they made money on that fight? Of course not. A lot of it, boxing needs a reset. Boxing needs a financial reset because a lot of these guys are getting paid too much money. They're getting paid above what they earn. PBC were the first to really, when PBC got the Waddell and Reed money, they blew that money paying fighters exorbitant money to fight bums. Those guys then get comfortable, they get used to a certain purse, and when they have to fight a good fighter, they want crazy money that demands that can't be met. Same thing happened with the Zone. When the Zone first came on the scene, you had guys like Demetrius Andrade getting paid $1 million to fight Walter Carlton Dokwa. Who the fuck is that guy, by the way? Nobody knows. Getting paid $1 million to fight guys like that. So, let's say you're not a fight fan. Let's say you're Andrade. If I'm Andrade, if I'm getting paid $1 million to fight an absolute fucking bum, why would I fight Janabek for like 1.5 million? That's what these inflated purses do to boxing, because most of these guys, what they're getting paid, they're not worth. They're not worth it. That's the thing. Most of these guys, these world champions, these like high profile guys, they're getting paid money in which they're not really bringing in. What's up, Jay Erics? How you doing? Yeah, they overvalue these guys. They were pretty much getting paid to fight less. That sounds good in theory, but in reality, it hurts you. Fighters need more exposure and experience to get over. Exactly. Exactly. And we've had a generation of fighters ruined because of initially PBC and then DAZN. PBC were worse for it, but DAZN also contributed. Again, when you're Mikey Garcia, what did Mikey get paid? Mikey Garcia got paid, I think Mikey got paid $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas. Then DAZN tried to make the Prograis fight. They couldn't meet his demands. If I'm Mikey, you paid me $7 million to fight fucking Jesse Vargas. I'm going to want a lot more to fight Prograis. That's the problem. And that's a big problem about using other people's money. PBC did that with Waddell and Reed. Eddie Hearn had his fucking big DAZN war chest. It's not his money. It's not their money. Yep, I'm all for. I wish we had more Dana. I wish we had Dana Whites in boxing. Guys in the UFC get paid what they're fucking worth. That's the reality. They're running a real business. They need to make their profits. They need to pay their staff. They need money to host these events. They are running a real fucking business. If you're hot shit, you're going to get paid. Conor McGregor, for example. Conor, how much is Conor worth now? Crazy money. John Jones gets paid well. But if you're Demetrius Johnson back in the day, great fighter, but he doesn't move a needle, you're not going to get paid. That's how it should be. They have to fight each other. Okay, Wrexham got promoted. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds owns Wrexham, right? Or he owns a stake in Wrexham. Yeah, $7 million. Again, I can't blame the guy. When you're getting paid $7 million to fight Jesse Vargas, why would you fight Regis Prograis for less? It goes to show, DAZN initially were spending silly money. Eddie Hearn made Tevin Farmer a multi-millionaire from boxing. Fair play to Tevin Farmer, by the way. I'm not blaming him. But a guy like that should not be getting paid what he was getting paid. Boxing needs to be reset financially. This bubble needs to burst. People need to go out of business. Networks need to fall back. Like, one thing about Top Rank are a real business. That's what it seems, at least. They may overpay some fighters to see like the long run, like Shakur Stevenson, for example. But they seem to be pretty much the only real promotional company in boxing now. What I mean by that is, like, Eddie has all of his DAZN money to spend. I'm not sure where PBC are at these days, but Top Rank run as a business, as a real business. Yeah, exactly. The UFC got rid of Ngannou because he was asking for too much money and giving too little. That's how it should be in boxing too. You earn what you're worth, not what you ask for. Facts. That's life in general. Every other industry, you get paid what you're worth. Regardless, you get paid what you're worth. Apart from boxing. Apart from boxing. DAZN have been in the hole for a long time. Pimp my sniper. Matchroom always make profits. To be fair. They have been better recently. They have been better recently. They have. I can't lie. But the damage has been done. The damage has been done. Look, honestly, PBC's been terrible for boxing. PBC's been terrible for boxing. I don't see how anybody can deny that at this point in time. Like, people are just living in cloud cuckoo land when it comes to PBC. Matchroom have been good for boxing in the UK. Internationally, not so sure, to be honest. Tank's going to need a restraining order against Ryan after tonight's domestic abuse. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I agree. I am your leader. I agree, bro. Yeah, PBC needs to completely collapse. That would be a great start. Yeah, facts. But even then, though, they can collapse, and it would be good for boxing in the long run. But these guys who fought for PBC, they're going to have their demands now because of what they was getting paid previously. That whole generation of fighters is a lost cause, basically. It's a lost cause. The sooner this reset happens in boxing, the better. But yeah, you guys, I know you guys are BDA. I listen to you guys on the BDA. I am your leader, Alan. You guys need to fucking make channels again. I was saying that to Steven Schneider and Quags. You guys need to start boxing channels, man. Call this bullshit out, because not many people are. And the more the merrier, the more the better. Alan R has a radio voice as well. He could easily do a YouTube channel. Yeah, if those fighters were spread among the other outfits, they would be more likely to work with each other, I believe. Exactly. Yeah, I agree. Less promotions, the better. Yeah. It does make you wonder. I don't know, man. I just feel this whole YouTube boxing scene. We're supposed to be boxing fans who make videos about boxing, right? I just get the sense that a lot of YouTube uploaders, content creators, if you will, I listen to a lot of guys and they don't speak for fight fans. All they speak for is pushing certain narratives. They'll have certain angles that they push. The main problem I have is the ones who push promotional agendas. So it's mainly PBC and Matchroom. A lot of channels will be supporting PBC or Matchroom and this, that, and the other. They'll be okay with certain fights not happening because of political divides, things of that nature. It's bizarre to me, man. It's bizarre, honestly. The UFC will continue to be strong. They probably need a couple more stars, new stars like American stars. But the UFC are what they are now. They're not going to go away. I think to get to that next level, they need like an American star or a couple new American stars. Conor was great for the UFC, but they need a Conor reborn type of thing, but like an American version. Yeah, I mean, was this even a conversation back in the day among boxing fans? A side versus B side, purse splits, pay per view numbers, things of that nature, social media followers. Things like this wouldn't be discussed. I think there's a new video up of a boxer making an MMA fighter look silly. Oh, really? Who was the MMA fighter? I saw a video though. Who was it? Sean Strickland. You know that UFC fighter? I think he's middleweight in the UFC. He was sparring a boxer. He's like a journeyman slash gatekeeper. Dennis Duglin, I think his name was, who fought George Groves and a couple others. He fought Benavidez as well. He's like a gatekeeper journeyman. And the UFC fighter, Sean Strickland, fucked him up in sparring. Like, fucked him up. It was mad. Ira Core, what's up, man? What happened to the Albanian bum, Florian Marku? I thought he was signed to Sky Sports. But yeah, he should fight. Who should he fight, actually? Maybe Chris Congo or like Michael McKinson, I guess. But big up to yourself. Thank you for the contribution. I don't know how, but Florian Marku always comes up. Yeah, I miss HBO as well. And thank you, by the way, bro. I miss HBO as well. When there was a big fight on HBO, it felt like a big fight. So there were times when I had Sky Sports. So Sky Sports would show a lot of the HBO fights. I would purposely live stream HBO on my PC rather than watch Sky Sports commentary. I would illegally stream HBO rather than watch Sky Sports that I had. That's how good HBO was. HBO got bad towards the end. HBO really went, in regards to their coverage, it really went downwards when Manny Stewart died and when what's dude's name? Old dude. Forgot his name for some reason. If I was 50 years younger, I'd kick your ass. What's his name? I forgot his name. Shit. But yeah, when he started to appear less, HBO went downhill. Max Kellerman was terrible. Absolutely awful. And yeah, it got bad towards the end, HBO. But HBO in their prime was so fucking good. So good. Larry Merchant, how did I forget that? Larry Merchant. Yeah, Larry Merchant, when he started to appear less and less, man, when Manny Stewart died, it just wasn't the same. It wasn't the same. And like Max Kellerman, like he was a decent commentator in regards to his delivery, how he sounded. He could get you amped up. But like his fanboying was like just crazy. Like he had a love affair with Andre Ward. Like, yeah, Sean Strickland is crazy. Yeah, he's fighting soon. Is he fighting? There was talk of him fighting Paulo Costa at one point, but I think Paulo Costa is now fighting Chimaev. Yeah, that would be a good fight. Yeah, Marku versus McKinson. That'd be a good fight. But yeah, Larry's an OG. I miss Merchant. If he was in today's era, he'd be cancelled for not being woke. Yeah. Don't get me started on that. Don't get me started on that. I mean that's why Paulie got the can, right? Like Malinagli, I don't like Malinagli, by the way, as a person. He rubs me up the wrong way, but he's a good commentator. He's a good commentator. Oh, Mike picked Tank. I'm not surprised, actually. I'm not surprised. He kind of fanboys for Tank a little bit. He fanboys for Tank, Tyson Fury, Benavidez. That's pretty much it from what I can recall. But I like Mike. Mike is what he is. Oh, my other channel, Disturbed Reality. Disturbed Reality is my other channel. I'm assuming you picked Mike. I thought you meant Mike Tyson for some reason. I think it's a 50-50 fight, in all seriousness. But I want Ryan to win. I thought you meant Tyson. I thought you meant Tyson. I was saying earlier about Ryan Garcia. When he first came along, I couldn't stand him because he was anointed as this teenage prodigy kind of thing. And I saw him fight, saw the talents for like the raw attributes, the raw athleticism, raw potential. I saw all that. But like it was so corny and cringy and childish, not relatable. But in the last couple of years, since that mental breakdown, which I do question, but since that, he has matured a lot and he has grown on me. I think he just comes across as a nice kid. He doesn't come across like a fucking prick. Is he still about, Michael Montero? Is he still about? Is he still about? Let's have a look. I'm not a big fan of Montero, I'll be real, but is what it is. He doesn't upload that much anymore. He doesn't upload that much anymore. Not being funny, yeah? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it. How did he get a job at the Ring magazine? We all know how. We all know how. It's a good fight, Tom. It's a good fight. I traditionally, I've never been a fan of Cuban fighters, I'll be honest. But this new generation seem to be a lot more entertaining. I quite like Rabisi Ramirez. Andy Cruz, I hope he turns pro. He really impressed me in the Olympics. I like David Morrell's style. I think he's really, really talented. I'd pick Benavidez based on experience, but I think Morrell gives him a real hard fight. Real hard fight. Yeah, Cuban fighters, the new generation of Cuban fighters seem to have a gauge on what fans want to see more. more so than like guys like Lara and Rigondeaux. That's how I see it. I see it as 50-50. I think really it's going to come down to who makes the first serious mistake. Providing you're not hungover from tonight's main event, can we hope to see an extensive post-fight breakdown and analysis, including the undercard? Potentially, potentially. Yeah, 168 and up. Cuban fighters fight differently, in my opinion. Different style completely. Like one Cuban fighter I always liked was Dorticos at cruiserweight. He was a great fighter to watch. Dorticos was always good fun to watch. I admire their It's weird. Again, I've never been the biggest fan of Cuban fighters, but I do admire their stoicism. I guess I'd say you never see these guys overly animated, acting a fool. I do like the way they carry themselves, but yeah, just stylistically, I've never been the biggest fan. Yeah, Garcia dog walked. He dog walked Dorticos. Good fight though, really good fight. But he dog walked Dorticos and took him out in the 12th, I believe, 11-4-12. Good fight though, good fight. Yeah, it was a nasty knockout as well, from my memory. It was a nasty knockout. Proper good fight that was. Proper good cruiserweight fight. Cruiserweight's a great division though. Cruiserweight's a great division. It's been a great division for a long time. Even now, where like Usyk's moved up, Gassiev's moved up, there's still good fights to be made. Just get rid of a Akole, and it'll be a good division again. Stoppage, man. Some British fucking stoppage. Bum stoppage. Gavin Gwynn beat Craig Woodruff for the British title at lightweight. Not that anybody cares in this chat, but yeah, Akole fucking sucks, man. It's annoying as well because he has power. Just keep fucking distance and keep guys at the end of your punches. He's got power, but he's just fucking terrible to watch. Hugs and holds and mauls. Awful. Favorite GTA? San Andreas. For me, I'd say San Andreas. I like GTA. I like all of them, to be honest with you. I don't think there's a bad GTA game. I like all of them, but I'd say San Andreas. But yeah, apart from Akole, there are some good cruiserweights. Gulamarian's a good fighter to watch if you've seen Gulamarian. I like Jay Opataya. He really impressed me against Maris Briedis. Showed a lot of heart in that fight. He boxed really well early on. First 6 or 7 rounds, he was completely outboxing Briedis, mixing it up, 1-2s, uppercuts, walking Briedis onto big shots, working the body. Tremendous boxing early on. Briedis then came back into that fight, and he took Opataya into a real horrible place. Broke his cheekbone. I think he broke his jaw, and he stood strong. He showed a great chin, great heart. That's what I want to see from an up and comer who fights for a title for the first time. He showed it all in that fight: skill, will, heart, chin. I'd say Opateo right now is like the number one cruiserweight. No. Yeah. I've always liked cruiserweight though. That's why I kind of get triggered. That's why I get triggered by Okole. Like he's like a complete shit stain on a division I really like. I've always loved cruiserweight. I remember watching fights back in the day on Box Nation. Box Nation used to do all of these Russian cards. They used to show these Russian cards that had like Lebedev and guys like that. Rakim Shakayev back in the day, those sort of guys. And they were some great fights, man. Lebedev versus Guillermo Jones was crazy. One of the most brutal fights I've seen. And nobody talks about that fight anymore, but it was such a good fight. Such a good fight. GTA 4 was good. Yeah, GTA 4 was good. Good story in GTA 4. Yeah, the Billum Smith fight makes sense for Okole because after that performance, nobody in the UK is going to want to see him again unless he fights a domestic rival. At that, maybe then people will watch the fight, but it's an okay fight. But Okole wins. We know Okole wins. He should have. They should have made the Richard Riakporhe fight because Riakporhe can punch. He hits very hard. That's the fight they should have made. 1 second, I'm going to get a drink. What's up, Boston? How you doing? Big up to yourself. Big up to yourself. Is it the main event yet, or what? On this DAZN card? Oh, some bullshit fucking female fight. Fuck's sake. Is this Babbage fight starting? Shit. Where's this fight at? Oh, Babbage is fighting as well. Fuck. Probably fucking missed it. Okay, main event's not happened yet. I think Bakole won. Yeah, he did. Bakole won. Bakole beat some Ukrainian dude who was like 10-0. Some fat ass looking dude. Lebedev would do really well, I think, in today's cruiserweight era. I think he'd beat Gulamarian. I think he'd do well. He'd be a world champion. He'd be a world champion. Got a sub to find out. Yeah, Bacole beat the Ukrainian dude. So main event is next. I'm watching Alan Babic. Oh, bro, I'm looking at Anna Woolhouse right now. I don't get why people were so hyped about Anna Woolhouse. She looks like a skeleton, man. Maybe I'm being harsh, but I don't see what people are seeing. I don't see what people are seeing, man. Yo, what's up, Nordic? How you doing, bro? I didn't realize you was live, bro. I wouldn't have gone live if I knew. Who have I got in the Fraser Fabio fight? Probably Wardley, honestly. Probably Fabio. I've not been impressed with Fraser Clark. I'll be real. Not enough blubber. But I'm looking forward to this fight. Lucas Rozansky and Alan Babic. I would have confidently picked Rozansky a couple of years ago, but he's not fought in a couple of years, so I'm not sure. But I'm still picking Rozansky. He's more skilled. He's not that he's like fucking Duran or anything like that, but quicker hands, more compact, better defense, better guard, better timing. I would say Rozansky beats him, but he's been out of the ring for 2 years and he's 37 years old, so I know who you're talking about. Yeah, that blonde chick. Yeah, the blonde chick. Bit of a MILF. I know who you're talking about. No, yeah, exactly. No juicy ass on Anna Woolhouse. I'm not interested in shagging ironing boards. Do you know what I mean? We might as well watch this fight then, right? This Alan Babic fight. Does anybody want a link, by the way? Does anybody want a link to this Alan Babic fight? A link on Minecraft if you want to watch the Alan Babic fight. Sharing illegally pirated content. That's what you should do with your platform. So I think I'll watch this on stream. I'm actually looking forward to this fight. You know, Babic and Rozansky. Rozansky looks like a fucking football hooligan. He's got some proper box head, like shaved head. I don't really know what she looks like. I don't really know who she is. Let's Google her. I'll be disappointed. I guarantee. I guarantee you. No, she's not for me. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me, bro. That's YouTube for you, bro. That's YouTube. YouTube are fucking us. It is what it is. But yeah, it's glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're keeping well. Hopefully you're keeping well. Check our way in out. Okay. I mean, she's all right. She's all right. She's all right. But like, nah. I mean, nothing crazy. StreamYard kept cutting me off despite the internet connection being fine. Yeah, man, it's StreamYard's usually pretty reliable, but it has its moments. It has its moments. Wouldn't be shocked, my G. Wouldn't be shocked. Wouldn't be shocked. I think it's. I mean, if that is the case, it's probably triggered by certain things you say, certain phrases, certain words. Maybe I don't know. I hope Ryan wins. I think Ryan winning is better for boxing, personally. I think there's more likelihood that Ryan would fight better fighters than Tank, basically. So I hope Ryan wins. We should do. We should do. We should do. We should do. What I'll try and do is, Nordic, next stream I do, I'll just do an open panel and anybody can join. I think that's what I'll do. I might just do that like from now on, maybe. And if anybody wants to join, they're free to. Start with like regulars who I know, kind of thing. But go from there. Shoot the shit kind of thing. And then we can like jump on and you know, shoot for shit. Because I like streaming. Like I can stream solo. I do like doing it, but I've not had a good panel for a long time. I forgot the last panel I was on. I'll be real. I do miss the old panel days. I do miss them. Okay, so I thought somebody was making their entrance. Waiting for like Babbage and Thingy to fucking make their entrances. This is, by the way, this fight is for the Bridgerweight Cruiserweight title. No, the Bridgerweight WBC title. Sorry. Let's go. Has Cordina started? No, I think there's a fight before Cordina. Babbage is about to start. I think two lesbians are fighting right now on the zone. I'm just assuming they are. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, they were great fun. They were great fun. Thunderdome as well. I've not seen Thunderdome on my feed for a long time. Is Thunderdome still about? When was it? Check his channel. Have I just been missing his videos? No, I haven't. He's not uploaded, not done a live for 3 months. Yeah, he had that little hat on, didn't he, Lebedev, when he came out? It was like a sailor hat almost. I'm not sure what it was representing, but it looked fucking badass when Lebedev used to come out. He had that kind of striped shirt, I think, right, with the sailor hat. But yeah, Lebedev was a G. Lebedev was a tough guy, man. Lebedev was a tough guy. Teak tough. My brother, I will drink. I drink any beer apart from Bud Light. But yeah, no. Let us know how you get on. Let us know how you get on in your fight. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if he did. Yeah, if he boxed in the army. Tough guys, man, in that part of the world. All those countries in and around that part of the world. I find that whole area fascinating in general. He had a great chin, Lebedev had a great chin. Hung around a bit too long in the end, but even against Gassiev, he gave a really good account of himself when he was past his best. Lebedev could actually box as well. People primarily he was a slugger, but he could box a bit, Lebedev. So yeah, Bakole beat this random Ukrainian guy. So yeah, Bakole beat Ihor Shavaduski, who was 10-0 going into that fight. Yeah, Lebedev was a great fighter, a great boxer with a lot of heart and skill. Yeah, he was. He was, man. We was talking about that fight with Guillermo Jones earlier. One of the best fights I've seen live. Excellent fight. Looking at the cruiserweight division now, Matthias Masternak is still about. Matthias Masternak. He's only 35 as well. He's been around forever. He's been around forever. Matthias Masternak. It's mad. Ah, you're a car salesman. I've done the same thing, focus on creativity. You're a car salesman. I've done the same thing, bro. I've done the same thing. I've had the same job. It's good fun. It's good fun, but it's stressful. It's good fun. I miss it to a certain degree, but I don't. In another, I don't. Yeah, he did. It was a close fight as well. Yeah, proper journeyman. Yeah, proper journeyman. When is this fight gonna start, man? Yeah, he did. Yeah, Bellew fought Masternak. Yeah, it's a close fight. Yeah, I think Cordina beats Rakhimov. To be honest, I think he wins on points. Rakhimov is good, but like he takes too long to get going for a start, which I don't like. I think he'll be behind after a few rounds, and I think he'll always be chasing the fight. He'll probably make it competitive down the stretch, but I think Cordina wins on points personally. You think Regis could take out Matias? I mean, yeah, he's got a chance. Regis is a very good fighter, but Matias is no joke. Matias is a tough guy, a big guy as well for the weight. I probably lean towards Prograis, but Matias has a great chance. That's so annoying, man. Like waiting for this fight to start. I think he hurt him late, maybe. I like Joe Cordina as well. He seems like a nice guy. Look at this guy, Ben Shalom, man. This guy is such a weird dude. This promoter, such a weird dude. So awkward, man. Weird ass guy. Yeah, big up to Ant. Hopefully he is okay. Hopefully he's good. I liked Ant's live panels. What I liked about Ant's live panels, it would start boxing, and it would then delve into all sorts of topics, non-boxing topics. That's what I liked about Ant's live panels, and they were long as well. Bellew lost to Masternak, in my opinion. It was definitely a close fight. I don't really remember it that well, but I remember it being a close fight. Ben Shalom talking up Martin Bakole. This guy couldn't sell fucking ice. He couldn't sell fucking water to a fucking thirsty man in the desert. So terrible, this guy. Guy's a clown. I'm not sure what's happened to Adam Smith. Not sure what's happened to him. I'm switching from stream to stream. The DAZN stream is showing some female fight. Who can watch this shit? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? I'm convinced female boxing, like the fact that it's tolerated and that some people even like it, I'm convinced that it's just a symptom of like lowering testosterone in the West. Like testosterone levels are dropping year on year among men. Because in a society where like men have healthy testosterone, female boxing would never fly. I'm not being funny, but fucking hell. I'm not having it. It's trash. I'm not having it. It's absolute trash. Probably, yeah, more likely the second option. I don't like it, bro. Oh, Billy Nelson's there. Billy Nelson, Martin Bacoli's trainer. Looks like he's lost some weight. Billy Nelson, looking svelte. That's such a weird partnership, isn't it? Billy Nelson, a Scotsman, and Martin Bacoli. It's such a weird partnership. He's a decent fighter, though, Bacoli. He's not a bad fighter. He's not a bad fighter, but Bacoli has some talent. Well, Stephen, you have summarized it perfectly. It's one of the two, right? Yeah. It's either he thinks he's cornered a niche market or he's a simp, one of the two. Women's football is just as funny. Yeah. Nobody cares about it and it's hilarious. You look at like BBC Sport, go on their website and they'll like put on a main page live scores for this female game. Nobody cares. The problem I have with female sport in general is that it is that it's forced down our throats. It's artificially put on the front pages when nobody cares. It doesn't generate that sort of interest. On the whole, there are exceptions, but on the whole, it doesn't generate that sort of interest. So, like for example, Wimbledon, for example, tennis. If there's like a decent female, then yeah, that'll get traction. Cool. Certain things is genuine, but like most of it isn't. The vast majority of it isn't. I feel great when I spend time in nature away from cities, and I think it actually helps increase testosterone, and the extra vitamin D helps. More men should go camping and swimming in nature. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm lucky I don't live in a city, so I can drive like 2 miles from here, park up, and walk through the woods. One thing I like doing, I've not done it in a while. I'd recommend it. And camping, you kind of get this as well. But walk through the woods in the middle of the night. Feel how heightened your senses are. Every sound, you're super alert. Super alert. Your sight, despite it being pitch black, feels better. I can't explain it, but it heightens your senses. Go for a midnight walk in the middle of the woods. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I'd like to see Bacole fight Dubois. I think Bacole versus Dubois would be a great fight. I think that would be a great fight, but it looks like Dubois is fighting Usyk. Yes, yeah, manufactured, politically correct crap. That's the one thing I'll give PBC credit for. The one thing they don't show female boxing, so maybe Al Heyman is secretly based. Who knows? You reckon Ryan's going to be off after this fight if he loses? Hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like, oh, you need to support female boxing. Where are the females supporting female boxing? They don't care because they know it's shit. They know it's shit. They know it's shit. When is this fight starting, by the way? I want to see this fight. Babic and Rosansky. This Rosansky looks like such an oaf, honestly. See, I think Rosansky's going to win, but it's just his inactivity that puts me off a little bit. A couple of years ago, I'd have taken Rosansky to comfortably beat Babic. I don't go camping, though. I don't go camping. I'll be real. I probably should try it. I've never been camping. I'd like to go like camping for a long weekend on my lonesome on my own. That'd be fucking jokes. That'd be sick. Fishing, do a bit of fishing, bring some light shit, lighter, catch some fish, eat your own food, eat the food you catch. Sorry, that'd be fucking good. When is this fight starting, man? Like literally, it's been so long. Just like like just these cunts talking about random ass shit. Yeah, Denis Lebedev would have beaten Bellew. He'd have stopped him late on. He'd have stopped him late on. See, that's what I'm worried about with Ryan. I think it goes to both guys. If Ryan can somehow use his height and reach and make Tank chase the fight, Ryan has a great chance because he can time him coming in. But Tank, you'd say the same with Tank. If Tank makes himself elusive, hard to hit, makes Ryan overreach, makes him miss, then Tank can then capitalize with his own counter shots, particularly when Ryan throws the right hand because he falls in way too far, head on center line, and Tank can then time him with an uppercut, for example. I think really this fight's going to come down to who draws the lead more effectively. Whoever does that is more than likely going to win this fight. But yeah, I agree. Lebedev would have smashed Bellew. Scotland is great for camping, particularly Lake Le Mans. Marcy D. Fishing fire camping is class. It's taking too many ecstasies that fucks it up. Fuck the ecstasy, man. Fuck that shit. If you're gonna take anything in that occasion, just take something natural like fucking mushrooms or something. Like fuck taking ecstasy. I'll never try that shit. Probably would have done, yeah. Probably would have done. You are right, intangible. You are right. I think Babic gets knocked out as well by Rosansky. Both guys are aggressive. Both guys throw a lot of punches, but Rosansky is just a lot more compact, covers up better, quicker hands, better combinations, better punch technique. He can time you in between he can time you in between your punches. He's just more put together technically. I think Rosansky beats Babic as well. I'm kind of here for it as well, though. I'm kind of here for it. You've got some Vladimir Putins. They're blue with Vlad's face on it. Fuck's sake. I went camping 6 years ago, but the tent was tiny, and I'm 6'6", so it wasn't a great experience. I should do it again with a good tent. He did, yeah, he did get dropped in that fight, but I'm not convinced Babic hits all that hard, to be honest. Not that Spilka's a massive puncher, but Ryzansky looks like a fucking hooligan. Like a proper hooligan. Babic looks like a manufactured hooligan, like a hipster hooligan. You know what I mean? But Ryzansky looks like a hooligan. You know that guy's been on the fucking terraces, like fighting. I hope Ryzansky wins. I'm not going to lie. I hope Ryzansky wins. He's an ugly bastard, isn't he? So he needs something to go for him. It's Dan Aziz and Johnny Nelson, by the way, in the studio. Johnny Nelson's awful. I don't mind Dan Aziz though. He talks quite a lot of sense. It's not that I don't like Babic. I mean, that's probably too strong. I mean, it's just like cheap. It's like that cheap like thing that appeals to British boxing fans or British sport casuals. It's like some cheap ass gimmick. It's just too gimmicky. Far too gimmicky. Them midgies in Scotland are more irritating than Lopez Sr. Babic is a glorified pub brawler. Exactly, like Babic. That basically it. He's a conditioned guy. Clearly trains hard. Tough guy, heart, but no real skill there from what I've seen. Honestly, Nordic. I would still take Chisora over Babic. So apparently there's been a dispute behind the scenes. There's been an argument. That's why we're waiting so long for this Babic fight. When you hear dispute, I guess you're thinking of what? Gloves? Hand wraps, gloves? I guess it's gloves. If there was a sequel to Snatch, Babic should play a role as an opponent. Yeah, maybe. They don't make movies like that anymore though, Snatch. Yeah, Andrew Golota was a crazy dude. Artur Spilka as well. He turned to boxing late. I think he was spotted on the terraces, like fucking people up, and he then started boxing. Poland looks so lit, by the way. Poland looks so lit. Still need to go to Poland. Every single Polish person I've met, super chill, super calm. They get a bad rep in the UK, but I've always had good experiences with Polish people. I've worked with a few. When I first started working, I worked with like a plumber, and on site, like on building sites and things of that nature, always super chill, super calm. Like to joke, like to drink. What's not to like? What's not to like? Drink after work, banter, like no none of this political correct shit. That's all out the window. They work hard as well. They work very hard. Put a lot of people to this in sorry, they put a lot of people in this country to shame. So many lazy fucking people now. Yeah, Polish women are different, man. Why has my stream gone to some other bullshit fucking oh, fuck's sake. We might have to search for a stream while we're fucking live. Fuck's sake. Fucking joke. What channel is it on? Fuck. Sky Sports Arena, maybe? Fuck's sake. Fucking nonsense, man. Live stream free. But you're right, though. Polish women are elite. I remember I dated a Polish girl once. Like, it didn't go anywhere, but like, I had a few dates with her. Her name was like Alexandra, and I fucked it up. Seething, absolutely seething. Good looking girl as well, but I fucked it up. Okay, what channel is this shit on? Sky Sports schedule. Need to find a stream, guys. We got fucking cut off. Main event, Sky Sports main event. But yeah, I kind of fucked that up. I was immature, put it that way. Main event, stream free. Okay. Might have found it. Might have found it. Yeah, I found it. Okay, we're back. That's a good thing about the UK. Like, if you want a Polish girl, they're not hard to find. There's quite a lot about around here. Near where I live, anyway. Romanians are pretty based as well. Yeah, I'd like to go to. I'd like to go to Poland, like Warsaw or Krakow. I've got a new stream, by the way. Pimp My Sniper. I'll put it in the chat. Hang on. Hang on. 1 second. There you go. I think mainly it's stipulated in contracts, Ian Wood. In big fights, I mean, like Ryan Garcia versus Tank, I'm sure there's probably a glove stipulation. Certain brands you can wear, certain brands you can't wear. In regards to smaller fights, it's just what the commissions allow. Yeah, like the majority of Polish women are above British women, no doubt. There are still some good like British women everywhere, but like not as many as they used to be. Put it that way. So my whole thing is when it comes to women, I think a lot of guys make the mistake. It depends on what your philosophy is and how you view the world, I guess, and this, that, and the other. But you might as well have fun until you find the one, because like the more you run through, to put it so coarsely, the more likely you are to find that diamond in the rough, the one that is different. So just get out there, I guess, right? Wilder's ear. I'm glad this Tank Ryan fight will be over in a few hours. I'm sick of hearing about those two jumped up idiots. I mean, really, it's a non-title fight, right? It's a non-title fight. Where does the winner of this fight rank in lightweight? I would say number 4. I'd take Loma above these two guys, whoever wins. You got to say Haney because he's champion. And I would pick Shakur Stevenson to beat certainly Tank. Probably Ryan as well, to be honest. Yeah, Rip Robbie. Yeah, Rip Robbie Coltrane. See, I always remember Robbie Coltrane in that James Bond movie. What was it? Was it Goldeneye he was in? What was he in? He was in a Bond movie. There is a UFC card. Yeah, it's Pavlovich versus. Is it Curtis Blades? Yeah, I think it's Pavlovich versus Curtis Blades. He's good, by the way. That Pavlovich guy. I follow UFC like casually, but he impresses me. He looks good. He's taking guys out right now. Might have been Goldeneye, yeah. It might have been Goldeneye. That's what I remember Robbie Coltrane from is Goldeneye or James Bond. Robbie Coltrane. Have a look what he was in. Goldeneye, yeah. He was in Goldeneye. And The World Is Not Enough as well. He was in both. Goldeneye is the GOAT Bond film. It is the best Bond film. That is sad. If that is true, that is sad. Yeah, I send my condolences to Ants. Who am I going with on the main event? I mean, I genuinely think it's a 50-50, not to sit on the fence. On my prediction video, I literally flipped a coin and it landed on fucking Tank. So I got to stick with it now. But since that happened, I'm feeling Ryan. So it is what it is. It is what it is. When is this fucking fight starting, man? Are these guys walking to the ring or what? For the zone card is still showing these two ugly dykes. What would you watch? Babic versus Rosansky or fucking Cordina versus Rakimov. I'm going to say Babbage. From Russia with Love. Was that Roger Moore? Was that Roger Moore? I forget all of these movies, man. Russia with Love. That was Connery, right? Yeah, it was Sean Connery. Do you know what Bond movie? I'll tell you what. This is probably a bad opinion. I think Timothy Dalton was ahead of his time in regards to James Bond. Timothy Dalton was a serious James Bond. He's basically what Daniel Craig is now, and it's accepted. But when Timothy Dalton did it, oh, it's too serious. It's too graphic. It's too this. It's too that. I thought the Timothy Dalton movies were good. Living Daylights and was it A License to Kill? Maybe. I think it was License to Kill and Living Daylights. Maybe. License to Kill was my favorite one of his because the villain, in my opinion, was more based in reality. But yeah, License to Kill is a good movie. Because the antagonist was Frank Sanchez, like a narco, like a drug lord. It was just more like based in reality instead of like destroying the world shit. I think I was 13 when The Living Daylights came out. That stripper scene made me take notice of women. I thought it's a good movie, man. I've not watched it in a long time, it has to be said. I've probably not seen it since I was a kid either, but I liked it growing up. I liked the movie. That's what it's going to be next, right? Janiqua Bond. Probably a trans, like, disabled fucking. That's what it'll be next, though. Like the next James Bond's going to be dead. Whoever it is after Daniel Craig, it's going to be dead. And I never watched the last James Bond out of principle. I knew it was going to be shit. But like Casino Royale was decent with Daniel Craig. Skyfall was decent. What else did he do? Quantum of Solace wasn't great. I'll be real. That wasn't great. David Hay couldn't do the stunts with his dodgy legs. Jaws was good. Yeah, Jaws was great. Okay, it looks like Babbage is going to make his entrance, by the way. Spectre. Was Spectre the last one? Wilder's Ear. Hey, what Daniel Craig movies were there? What Bond movies were there? Yeah, No Time to Die was the last one. I never watched that. It sounded shit. And I heard it was shit, so I never watched it. Spectre, I don't remember. Skyfall was good. Quantum of Solace was average. I thought Casino Royale was good. Jaws 1 was class. Quint is my favourite character, the captain. Such a Chad. Absolute Chad. Like a doll's eyes. Like that guy's such a sick character. They don't make movies like that anymore. They don't. All of these movies now are so generic. Like, where are the new properties coming out? Like the new movies. All we get now is remakes, sequels, shit Marvel movies. That's all we get now. I don't think Marvel movies or superhero movies would have been popular in any other time in human history. To me, it just highlights how infantile people are now. Like nobody likes a slow burn anymore, like a slow burning movie, like with a story. This Rosansky guy looks old as fuck, by the way. He's had a hard life, Rosansky. Yeah, Babbage looks like a Cossack prison guard. I didn't see June. I didn't see June. Yeah, they made Marvel movies in the 80s. They just sucked. Yeah, Quint was a G. What's up, Big Say So? How you doing, man? 150, what's up? So yes, Rosansky Babbage right now. Rosansky is about to make his entrance, I believe. Well, he's making it now. Rosansky's coming out next to some hottie Polish women. Some random Polish dude is rapping. Rosansky looks like such a Neanderthal. He's got some box head. But he's here to fight. It's going to be a good fight, this is. I can tell you now. I heard it was garbage. Yeah, Polish rapper. Polish rapper, yep. Yeah, I refuse to watch that shit. I just refuse. I don't remember the last movie I watched. The last movie I watched was Halloween Kills. Like in regards to like new movies. Because I'm a Halloween fan and they just fucking destroyed it, man. Terrible. Okay, we got the national anthems now. That's another thing I'd outlaw from boxing right away is like national anthems. I'd get rid of it. Oh, Christoph Ladarchik is at ringside. Christoph Ladarchik. Is that Golota? Can't really see. There's a few Polish fighters ringside. Dillian White is with Alan Babbage. I've not cooked it yet, bro. I've not cooked it yet. I've got pizza and chicken wings to cook. I'm going to be a fucking pig tonight. Why not? Okay, now we have the anthem of Poland. I'm not a big fan of Domino's. Honestly, I'm not a big fan. I think Papa John's is far better than Domino's. But there's not a Papa John's around here. I've got a Domino's down not that far from me. I hope Rosansky wins this fight just because. Hollywood now is just propaganda, though, right? I guess it's always been propaganda. It's just not subtle anymore. It's not subtle at all anymore. Yeah, Dillion's a Jamaican crap for tonight. Yeah, yeah. Rosansky's been inactive for a long while. Papa John's is great. I love Papa John's. This will be a good fight, by the way. This will be a good fight. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. Is Rosansky a Polish cab driver? I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure in regards to his amateur pedigree or anything like that. He's unbeaten. He's got better wins than Babic. Like he beat who's he beat again? He beat that Izuagono guy who a lot of people were hyping up. He's beaten Arthur Spielka. He's got better wins than Alan Babic. Neither guy's really beat anybody though. Let's be real. Okay, yeah, they're doing the introductions now. Both guys are in the ring. Babic is screaming and shouting like a madman. He's screaming like a madman. He looks so fucking old. This Rosansky guy. He's had a hard fucking life. If he's 37 years old. He's had a hard fucking life. Hard knock life, right? But yeah, he can punch. I've seen him fight a few times. Well, twice. And I've seen some of his highlights. He's got quick hands. But he's 37 and he's been out of a ring for 2 years. So it's like so we're about to start. Rosansky looks like one of those guys you'd see down Weatherspoons on a Friday night. Like works in the warehouse manager, sinks a few pints on a Friday night. Good jab by Rosansky. You can see Rosansky's much faster. Rosansky straight away opening up with a combination. Tries to fire uppercuts through the middle on the inside. Good start by Rosansky. Jab and slip there by Rosansky. Rosansky swings and misses with a wild overhand right. This is going to be a good fight. You can tell already. Left hook by Rosansky. Good left hook. Babic felt it. Great start by Rosansky in round one. Lead left hook. And again by Rosansky. The short punches of Rosansky and the speed is too much for Babic right now. Rosansky's pushing Babic back. Rosansky much faster, much faster man here. I think Babic felt that left hook. Babic is against the ropes. Rosansky tries to open the guard with an uppercut. Left hook by Rosansky again, and Babic felt it, and Babic is down with a right. Babic is down, chopping right hand after the left hook, takes a knee. He gets up okay, but he's feeling these shots. The speed of Rosansky is too much for Babic. Right hand by Rosansky, and Babic is hurt again. Babic is on shaky legs. Oh, he's nearly down. Rosansky is beating the absolute dog shit out of Babic. Babic is stopped. Referee stops it over. Babic destroyed. Early stoppage, in my opinion. Early stoppage. He was getting wrecked. He got fucking mollywopped, bro. I told you he's quick. Rosansky is quick. He was hurt. He was hurt. I think the stoppage was a bit too early. Babic for cabbage. He got hurt early by a left hook before he went down. Then he got caught again by another left hook, which was followed by like a chopping right hand to the side of the head. Babic went down and he was never really right since. Good performance by Rosansky. He got the job done. So Lucas Rosansky is the WBC Bridgerweight champion. Yeah, I had Babic. Sorry, I had Rosansky. Not quite that early though. Not that early. Polish sausages. Let's get it. I felt the stoppage was a bit too early, but it was going one way in my opinion. Like immediately, Rosansky was so much quicker. So much quicker. That's why I made the comparison in my little preview video. Like, he's like a poor man's Ruiz almost in regards to the hand speed. He doesn't look the part, but he's quick with his hands. He's quick with his hands, Rosansky. And yeah, the Polacks are having fun in the crowd. And he was caught with a right hand after he got up, and that stunned him as well. Wobbly legs. Good finish there by Rosansky. Good killer instinct. Looking at it back, he was more hurt than I realised, Babic. But still, maybe a little too early. Good win, though. Good win for Lucas Rosansky. Good win. Babic got cabbaged. Smigger Smith would stop Rosansky. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing Rosansky go to heavyweight. Well, he was a heavyweight until Bridgerweight came along. Like Rosansky versus Dubois. That'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight. Rosansky versus Dubois. They wouldn't risk it. They wouldn't risk it, honestly. They wouldn't risk it. Krzysztof Wlodarczyk having fun ringside. Wlodarczyk is still looking in great shape, by the way. He was a good champion, man. Krzysztof Wlodarczyk. Based Poland. Good win though. Good win for Rosansky. I'm pleased he won. Pleased he won. Not a big fan of Babic. Just a whole gimmick thing. It's like, yeah, I'm glad Rosansky won. Yeah, Cordina's about to start. Yeah, Babic is awful in the exchanges. Not sure how good that makes Rosansky. Yeah, Rosansky's just a gunslinger, but he's quick with it, which is why I'd like to see him fight Dubois because Dubois gets involved in those moments way too much anyway. So I'd like to see that fight. I'd like to see that fight. So was Rosansky. He hadn't fought in 2 years. Albanian boxer. Some based ass entrance, by the way, by Shavkat Rakhmonov. Some sick song he's coming out to. Some Russian song. Does anybody want the stream for the Joe Cordina fight? I'll put it in the chat anyway, so you can have it. Rosansky versus Dillian. I'd like to see it, Nordic. National anthems again, man. This is now the DAZN main event. Might as well fucking stay on until this fight's over, right? Big up to Lucas Rosansky, though. Big up to Lucas Rosansky. Let's honor Lucas Rosansky. Hang on. I'll be honest, the Welsh anthem is pretty fucking sick. If you've heard the Welsh national anthem, it's pretty good. Hang on. Let's get Rosansky as the avatar. Yeah, Rosansky again. Rosansky's a gunslinger. He'll come to throw. He's quick, man. He's deceptively quick. But yeah, big up to the Welsh anthem. I quite like it. Yeah, they have their own anthem. Yeah, it's a good anthem. Obviously, not as good as no. Our anthem fucking sucks. Actually, fuck that. But yeah, it's a good anthem. I'm gonna go for a piss quick. Hang on. Okay, let's go. Has my stream frozen? No, it's not. Where is Rakhimov from? Because he's not officially Russian, right? Where's he from? Is he from like Turkmenistan? Yeah, Rakhimov is on now. Yeah, sing "God Save the Queen." I'm not a royalist. I'm not a royalist. Tell you that much. Fuck that degenerate family. Like, they're like the biggest welfare spongers in the UK. Them lot. But yeah, I'm not a fan of a royal family. You see, Charles now is like trying to push his little like climate change agenda. He's right on board with that shit. Fuck the royal family, man. Team Oliver Cromwell. Off with their heads. Fuck them lot. Yes, indeed. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's a very good point. I think he is Tajik. Yeah, Shavkat Rakhimov. Okay, wait. Such a sick name, by the way, Shavkat. If I could get away with calling my son Shavkat, I probably would. Yeah, Tajikistan. Yeah. All of those people, man, from that part of the world are super tough. Uzbeks, Azerbaijanis, Tajiks. You then look at like Chechnya, Dagestan. Those people are mad tough. Rule Britannia. I'd rather that be our national anthem. I'd rather that be our national anthem. I'd take that. I'd accept that, Nordic. I'd accept that. Who have I got? I've got Joe Cordina on points. Can we acknowledge as well how bad, like, this fucking announcer is? David Diamante. He's so bad. All he does is shout. They're fighting. I think they're fighting in Cardiff. Like, the best announcer right now is Bruce Buffer. I wasn't a fan of him to begin with, but he's kind of grown on me, Bruce Buffer. Michael Buffer is shot now. Michael Buffer's not what he was. I like Jimmy Lennon Jr. Jimmy Lennon is good. But yeah, Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer is like the best announcer right now. It's time! Great announcer. My stream is fucking up. Is it fucking up? Yeah, Michael Buffer is washed, yeah. Yeah, the Welsh are. The Welsh come out to support. They are pretty big boxing fans. But yeah, they've not really had it good recently. Like, since Joe Calzaghe retired, they've not really had anybody to gravitate behind. They've had Nathan Cleverly, who was okay. Lee Selby was okay. But yeah, they've not had that guy. Joe Cordina's talented, but he gets a lot of injuries. Shavkat's got that Miguel Cotto tattoo. That tribal type of shit. Bro, I'm telling you, Alan, at the time, I got pretty much even odds on that fight. A lot of people in this country were backing Cleverly. And I was so happy to get those odds. It's basically evens when I bet on that fight. Cleverly was decent. He was a tough guy, but he was just one of those guys who was an athlete, more so than a boxer. Yeah, he could have had easier fights. Okay, Cordina versus Rakhimov is started. Rakhimov's fighting almost in a bit of a crouch, tight guard. Joe Cordina swinging in quick body shots, hooks to the body, pouring with his jab. Good uppercut there by Cordina. As Rakhimov was coming in, the uppercut could work for Cordina right away because you look at Rakhimov's guard, his hands are nice and close together, but his elbows are far apart. The uppercut could penetrate through the middle. So the uppercut could work for Cordina as Rakhimov comes forwards. But it's good work from Cordina from range. Good jab, and jab was blocked, but he stabbed a right hand to the body. Cordina's using good lateral movement. Good body shot there good body shot by Rakhimov though. Rakhimov's just keeping that guard tight. Little bit of head movement there. Trying to go to the body, misses. Rakhimov's trying to stay close right now. Not really doing too much, but good right hand there by Cordina. Splits the guard of Rakhimov. Rakhimov goes downstairs with a left to the body. Cordina looks sharp. It's a good uppercut there by Cordina. Cordina looks lightning fast right now, by the way. Right, left hook there by Rakhimov. Partially blocked by looks of it. Cordina has the speed advantage here. Rakhimov, good right hand to the body. Rakhimov tucks up well with that little flurry from Cordina. Good up. Oh, he just missed with a big uppercut there, Cordina. But he's looking for the uppercut. It's there for him. And Rakhimov gets to the body, though. A couple of good shots to the body there. Good start to this fight. Good start to this fight. This is shaping up to be a good fight. Lovely right uppercut there by Cordina. Double uppercut, lovely. Double right uppercut, lovely. Lovely again, right uppercut again. Right uppercut, left hook by Cordina. Rakhimov comes back with a flurry of punches. It's a good first round. Good stuff by Cordina, though. It's a good start to this fight. Rakhimov gets to the body at the end. Bell goes and the crowd, but they couldn't hear the bell. The crowd goes mad. Great first round, Cordina for me. Rakhimov had success. Got some good body shots off. But Cordina was just... beat him to the punch. He's not as wild as Maidana, Marcy. But he holds his body like Maidana, though, a little bit. I know what you're saying. He probably is on something, by the way. This atmosphere sounds live, by the way. That's the thing with boxing in the UK, outside of London. If you get like a semi-popular fighter, it's so much better. Great first round, by the way. Really good first round. Uppercut up again there by Cordina. Opens the rounds. We said that though early. The uppercut is money. Tries it again. Left hook there by Cordina. Uppercut by Cordina. But Rakhimov... Good body shot there by Rakhimov. He tried an uppercut of his own, which was blocked. He then went down to the body with a left hook. Good hooks to the body there by Rakhimov. Cordina comes back with hooks of his own. This is turning into a great fight. Cordina holding his ground as Rakhimov opens up to the body. Can't hold his feet like that. Good. Referee breaks it for some reason. Prick. They're back at it. Good body shot there by Cordina on the inside. Rakhimov looks for an uppercut. Uppercut by Cordina. Body shot by Rakhimov. Both guys are standing at mid-range right now. It's some good exchanges. It's a good fight. Lovely body shot by Cordina. Lovely right hook to the body. And Rakhimov tries to come back with body shots of his own. And Rakhimov comes back with a series of hard body shots. Rakhimov leads with a head there. Referee breaks it up. This is a good fight. Right, 1-2 by Cordina. Left and a right there by Rakhimov. This is quality. This is a good fight. Uppercut to the lovely right, left there by Cordina. Forces Rakhimov back. Rakhimov tries to get some punches off, but they were. Oh, left hand by Cordina. Rakhimov goes down. Lead jab, I think it was. Rakhimov felt it, and Cordina's coming for him. He catches him with a left hook. Rakhimov is trying to trade, and he gets caught again. He needs to hold. Left hand, right hand by Rakhimov. 1, 2, 3 by Rakhimov. Hook to the body by Rakhimov. Rakhimov is trying to fight fire with fire, and he's getting shots off. What a round this is. Unbelievable. Unbelievable round. Unbelievable round. Unbelievable round. Excellent fight so far. Yeah, Rakhimov, his head is on center line. It's the uppercut as well, man. Head on center line. The uppercut is there. Great fight. Good fight, man. Good fight. See what I mean about Cordina, though? He has talent. He has ability. Just been far too inactive, man. Injuries and shit. It's a lovely left hand. He kind of went into the southpaw stance almost with a left hand. So he kind of threw a lead right, kind of found himself in a southpaw stance, and he threw a straight left. Good shot. Okay, round 3. Rakhimov opens up, tries to be aggressive, trying to go to the body. This is an excellent fight. Rakhimov's trying to apply pressure. Good body shots by Rakhimov. Trying to hook to the body. This is a proper fight. Joe Cordina backs up to the ropes as Rakhimov applies pressure, looking for the body. Lead left to the body there by Rakhimov. Uppercut to the head, which was blocked. Body shots by Rakhimov. Rakhimov started round 3 well. Rakhimov, he looks better than the Zelfa Barrett fight. I know he started this fight not great, but he looks better. It's a good fight. Ooh, good exchange there by both guys. Ooh, right hand there by Rakhimov. Catches Cordina on the way out. Cordina tries to go for a 1-2. Lovely right hand there by Cordina as Rakhimov went down to the body. That's probably what he needs to start doing, is trying to counter that left hook to the body with the right hand to the head. This is an excellent fight. Right hand there by Cordina. Catches Rakhimov square. Rakhimov tries to open up, which is blocked well by Cordina. Nice straight right by Cordina. It's an excellent fight. Both guys are in the pocket, man. Both guys fall into a clinch now. Not many clinches in this fight. First one I can remember. Good right hand there by Cordina. Lovely lead right hand by Cordina. Straight right hand, lovely, down the pipe. Lovely again by Cordina. Oh, I think Rakhimov might have felt it. No, he's okay. Goes to the body, Rakhimov. Fights fire with fire. None of this pussy shit, none of this holding. This is what a real fight is. Good jab there by Rakhimov. Rakhimov trying to move his head a little bit now. But he walks onto the uppercut again, man. The right uppercut of Cordina. Good left hook there by Rakhimov to the head. It's a good round. Another good round. Oh, left hook by Cordina. He just caught Rakhimov coming in. Lovely shot. Ends of the round. Joe is. Rakhimov is a slow starter. It has to be said. Has to be said. I've got it 3-0 Rakhimov as well. 3 rounds to Rakhimov plus the knockdown. Problem is, Rakhimov has had success in all of these rounds. Like good body shots, for example. A couple of good uppercuts as well. But like Cordina's landing the eye-catching shots. And obviously he's dropped Rakhimov. And he's hurt him as well on a couple more occasions. I wouldn't be shocked if the punch stats are real equal. But to me, Cordina's landing the better shots. It's an excellent fight. Okay, round 4. Rakhimov once again tries to open up with a body attack. Good body work there by Rakhimov. Some were blocked, but some got through. Good body shot there by Rakhimov. Cordina tries to fire back. Oh, right hand by Rakhimov. Catches Cordina. It's an excellent fight. Mid-range and in the pocket. Good body shot again by Rakhimov. Lovely body shots. This is a good fight. Good defense there by Rakhimov. Makes Cordina miss. Rakhimov's pressure is consistent. That has to be said. Going down the stretch, if this fight goes that long, could be key. Because Cordina's using a lot of energy, moving and being very reactive. Very reactive. Whereas Rakhimov is more basic, he's more fundamental in that sense. He's not wasting much movement. Cordina is. He's moving a lot. Not excessively. Good left hand there by Rakhimov. This is a good Rakhimov round so far. Joe Cordina's punch output has dropped in round 4. Rakhimov's pressuring him behind the guards. Good body shot there by Rakhimov. Right hook to the body, followed by a left hook to the body. Left hook there by Cordina, though. Timed Rakhimov coming in. Lovely trap. And Rakhimov comes back with a right hook to the body. Rakhimov's his work rate's been superior to Cordina's this round. Cordina tries a jab uppercut, misses, or well, it's blocked. Both guys fall into a clinch. Cordina kind of like pot shotting with his right hand, lead right hands. Nothing getting through. Left hand by Rakhimov. Big shot. Commentators didn't catch it. Maybe I'm just over exaggerating. But good work by Rakhimov. Cordina against the ropes as Rakhimov wails away to the body. Cordina trying to pick shots, counters. It's a great round again. Rakimov's bodywork in that round won him the round. His output won him the round. Rakimov won round 4. This is a hard fight. Yeah, 3-1 Cordina. He does open up. He opens up, yeah, he does. He's better when he collapses the pocket, when he smothers Cordina. When he tries to open up, when there's a bit of distance, that's when he struggles, primarily with his overhand. You're right, he opens himself up way too much. But he needs to collapse the pocket against Joe, maintain a good work rate. Needs to smother Joe, smother those counters. This is a it's a hard fight to call. Cordina's winning, but this is a hard fought fight. It's at a high pace. Joe Cordina doing what he's doing for 12 rounds will be extremely hard. It's an excellent fight. It's an excellent fight. Cordina once again starts round 4 by pressuring, or sorry, round 5 by pressuring. Bellew gave round 1 to Rakimov, by the way. It was a close round. So he's got it 37-38 to Cordina. Once again, Rakimov is pressuring Cordina. Cordina's being evasive, but not as much coming back now. Good jab there by Rakimov. Right hand left hook by Cordina. But Rakimov keeps on applying pressure. Good uppercut to the solar plexus there by Cordina. Cordina seems to me he wants to make this a boxing match. Rakimov wants to make it a fight now. But Rakimov's applying pressure. Left hand there by Rakimov around the guard of Cordina. Fighting out of a southpaw stance, Rakimov. Left hand to the body by Rakimov. Right hand to the head by Cordina. Oh, big shot by Rakimov. It's a lead right hand. And Cordina is badly hurt. He's badly hurt. His legs are gone. His legs are wobbly. Cordina is hurt. It was a lead right hand, a right hook come jab. And Rakimov opens up. Cordina's against the ropes. Cordina's trying to cover up. But he's hurt. Rakimov needs to go to the body and come up top. Joe is hurt. Joe's trying to desperately hold on. It's an excellent fight. Left hook to the body there by Rakimov. Cordina comes back for 1-2. What a fight. Right hand by Cordina, uppercut. Now he backs Rakimov to the ropes. Left hook to the head by Rakimov. What a fight. Left hook to the body by Cordina. Crazy fight. But Rakimov hurts Cordina in round 5. Hook to the body by Rakimov. Right hook, left hook to the body by Rakimov. Rakimov is making this a fight, and Rakimov opens up with a combination to the head. Both guys are exchanging. But Rakimov was holding at the end. Tough round, but Rakimov wins it. Rakimov wins it. It's a great fight, man. The fight is fire. This is a great fight, but Rakimov is clawing his way back into this one. But Rakimov, he hurt Cordina. I think he was buzzed. It's a lead right hand by Rakimov. Bang on the chin. He hurt Cordina and he wailed on him. And he was hurt for a while. But Cordina came back towards the end of the round, and I think he slightly buzzed Rakimov. But Rakimov won the round easily. It's a great fight. It's a great fight, man. It's a great fight. Both guys are feeling this. 1-2 there by Cordina. Opens the round. Good start. Excellent fight, man. Okay, Cordina looking for his right. Rakhimov lands with a straight left. Rakhimov unloaded a lot in round 5, has to be said. Good jab there by Rakhimov. Tries to walk down Cordina again. Yeah, Rakhimov is the aggressor now. Cordina's looking to walk him onto big shots. That's the pattern it's taken. Right hand, left hook there by Cordina. Good shots. Pace of round 6 is slightly slower, which suits Cordina. Nice. Well, he tries a right hand to the body there, Cordina. I think he missed. Good right hand there by Cordina. Lovely shot. Head on center line there. Rakhimov needs to move his head. Oh, Rakhimov unloads on Cordina. He complains about a low blow, but Rakhimov continues. Good work there by Rakhimov. So, I'm not sure whether Cordina was hurt to the body there or whether it was a low blow. He signaled a low blow, and Rakhimov then chased him. Good right hand by Cordina. Lead right hand. Body work there by Rakhimov. Good body shots there by Rakhimov. Right hook to the body. Tries to come upstairs with the right hook as well. Blocked. Big left hand by Cordina. He invited Rakhimov on. Covered up. Left hook. Lovely catch and counter there by Cordina. Oh, good exchanges by both men. Right hand there by Cordina. Cordina's getting back on top here. But body shots there by Rakhimov though. Excellent fight. Fucking swing and a miss there by Rakhimov. This is a good fight. I think Rakhimov's face has some damage. I can't see. I want to see his corner. Yeah, he's got a cut. Rakhimov's eye's cut. Rakhimov's got a cut on his left eye. He's got a cut. Close rounds, yeah. So Rakhimov's got a cut on his left eye. I think it was the right hand that did it as well. I think it was the right hand. I think, yeah, it looks like the cut was caused by a punch. There's been no head clashes here. It's a good right hand. I think it was the first highlight they showed in between rounds. It's a good fight. Cut was caused by a punch. Caused refs according to the ref. It looked like it, to be fair. Right uppercut, left hook by Cordina to start round 7. Rakhimov eating some shots at the left hook by Cordina in the exchanges. Wow. It looked like this fight was starting to get tough for Cordina, but he's back on top now. Stepping around Rakhimov there. Good straight right by Rakhimov. Sorry, by Cordina, sorry. That lead right hand of Cordina's been really good, as well as the right uppercut. You see, punch stats say that Rakimov's landed more punches. Big uppercut by Cordina. Huge right uppercut, lead right uppercut, lovely shot, splits the guard. Right hand again by Cordina. Cordina's piecing him up now. The guard of Rakimov is looser. Big right hand again by Cordina. The guard of Rakimov is loose. It's too loose. Cordina's target practice. Big right hand again. He's hurt. Rakimov is hurt. Rakimov tries to fire back bravely. The guard of Rakimov is gone. It's too loose. It's not compact anymore. And Joe Cordina is timing lovely right hands through the middle and right uppercuts. Right hand again by Cordina, uppercut. This is target practice. Rakimov tries to fire back, but he's lunging. He's desperate now. Cordina is, he can get the stoppage here. Yeah, Rakimov's right eye, his left eye, sorry, is fucked. Body shots there by Rakimov, though. Oh, it's an excellent fight. Rakimov still trying to apply pressure. Got some shots off, but cuffing. Rakimov's a tough guy. Rakimov tries a straight left hand right hook. Left hook there to end the round by Rakimov. Sorry, by Cordina. Big up to Montenegro. Yeah, he's eating those straight shots through the guard. Rakimov's guard is gone, and he's walking onto shots. He's walking onto the uppercut. He's walking onto the right uppercut. He's walking onto the straight right. Cordina's baiting him in. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop it. Don't stop it, Freddie. By the way, Freddie Roach is Rakimov's trainer, I think. His eye is bad, but like it's still open. He needs to continue. Yeah, by continuing. Round 8. Right hand, left hook there by Cordina to start round 8. But Rakimov tries to open up with a flurry. Cordina's in control now. He's in control. But Rakimov can hurt Cordina, as we've seen. And that's what he needs. He needs a big shot. Rakimov needs a big shot. Good jab by Cordina. Rakimov's getting a warning for leaning with his head. I mean, I think that's a bit harsh. Rakimov's a tough guy, by the way. It's kind of weird as well because he's taken bigger shots than the shot that knocked him down. Just kind of caught him by surprise, that knockdown. It's getting a little messier now in round 8, but Cordina's in control. Looks for the 1-2. Good uppercut there by Cordina. Good jab there by Cordina. Rakhimov is kind of struggling now. VI is definitely bothering him because him being the southpaw, it kind of good left hand there by Rakhimov though. As Cordina's against the ropes. Cordina taking liberties there, kind of switched off. He got caught with a big left hand. Square on the ropes. Cordina needs to remain concentrated because Rakhimov is heavy-handed. It's not been a bad round for Rakhimov, all things considered. Good uppercut there by Cordina. Lovely shot. Step around uppercut there by Cordina. Lovely. This is an excellent fight. Good jab there by Cordina. That's a lovely jab by Cordina. He was kind of buzzed by that, you know. Yeah, Cordina was in the 2016 Olympic squad, yeah. He never medaled, but he was in the squad, yeah. He's a good fighter, man. Cordina. He's a good fighter. And Rakhimov is tough as fuck, by the way. Rakhimov's tough as fuck. I hope they just don't stop it in the corner. But Rakhimov landed a good shot in that round. But yeah, at this point in time, Rakhimov needs he needs a turning point, i.e., landing a big punch, either hurting Cordina or knocking him out. Because he can't fight like this and win a decision. But here we are, round 9. Rakhimov tries to go to the body desperately, tries to rally, but Joe Cordina popping the jab, just popping the jab. Rakhimov looks energized to the start of round 1. Looking to the body. You're looking a bit desperate now, Rakhimov. Maybe a second wind. Good slip there by Rakhimov. Good slip. Slip for right hand. Joe Cordina just stepping back, popping the jab. And it's a lovely right hand by Cordina. It's the quick feet of Cordina. Rakhimov doesn't have a foot speed to success. Good right hand there by Rakhimov, though. He doesn't have a foot speed to quickly negate that distance without getting caught. Good right hand there. Lead right hand there by Cordina. Like the guard of Rakhimov has kind of disintegrated. Like the straights are getting through time and time again. But Rakhimov's applying pressure. Still trying to apply pressure. Good shots there by Rakhimov. Trying to target the body. Several were blocked, though. Cordina sharpshooting. Jab right hands. Body work there by Rakhimov. Uppercut through the middle by Cordina. Lovely right hand by Cordina. Rakhimov slightly wobbled. Lead right hand's been working a treat for Cordina. Like he's rocked Rakhimov so many times. Good 1-2 there by Rakhimov, though. Rakhimov's got bottle. Good work on the inside there by Rakhimov. But lovely work though by Cordina, 1-2-1. But Rakimov comes back, he's trying so hard, Rakimov. Rakimov is looking fucked in the corner, by the way. I think Freddie might call this soon, you know. He was looking at fucking Shavkat in a weird way. Damn, it's a good fight. Oh shit, my stream is fucked. Una memento. Stream quick. Let's find it. Let's find it. Let's find it. I think I found it. I hope I found it. Shit. One second. Rakimov Cordina. Oh, I'm in round 9 now. What round was I in before? Oh, is it back up? Round 10, yeah. Okay, we go. Because we're in round 10. I missed the first minute of round 10. Some good work there by Rakimov, though. Oh, 1-2 there by Joe Cordina. Nice exchanges by both guys. Lovely in the pocket there by. Come on, Cordina getting warned by for pushing. Uppercut right hook there by Rakimov in the pocket. Cordina looking for a big shot himself. Good work in the pocket by both men in round 10. Good work there by Rakimov. Cordina against the ropes. Good work by Rakimov. Cordina's looking tired, by the way. I kind of missed a lot of round 10, so bear with me. But Rakimov's had success in round 10 from what I've seen. Right hook, left hand by Rakimov. Rakimov tries the uppercut to the body. I'm not really sure who's won round 10 because I missed like the first minute and a half. I don't think it really matters at this point. Round 11. The cut man, by the way, has done a tremendous job with Rakimov's eye. Good fight. Sorry, I was okay. Round 10, good round, yeah. It looks like Rakimov had a lot more success in round 10. But again, I missed like the first minute. It's not enough though to put him up in the fight. But Cordina looked a lot tired. He looked tired in round 10. Still 2 rounds left. Round 11. Rakhimov comes out quite aggressive. Rakhimov's applying pressure or leading with his head. Cordina's got to be warned about that, the head. Needs to get on that jab, Cordina. Rakhimov's hands have dropped. Needs to get on that jab when there's distance. Cordina misses there. And the Rakhimov comes forwards. Rakhimov opens up with a combination, mostly blocked. Jab there by Cordina. Great left of the body there by Rakhimov. Lovely right hand there by Cordina. I would say, watching this fight, overall, like the punch output, like who's landed what, is pretty equal. Lovely right uppercut by Cordina. Step around uppercut again. Lovely. Right uppercut again. But Rakhimov comes back with a combination. And that's my point. Right uppercut again. They're trading in the pocket. What I was saying was, it goes to show my point. I think the punch output, the punches landed is quite equal. Good shot by Rakhimov, straight left. But Cordina's landing better shots. Good left hand there by Cordina. It's a good fight. Yeah, Cordina's good. Rakhimov is so tough, though. Rakhimov is so tough. That's the thing. That's the thing, Stephen. That's my thing with this fight. To me, a lot of these rounds, in terms of purely punches landed, it is close. But to me, Cordina's landing the better shots. Rakhimov's work is workmanlike. Apart from, what was it, round 5 or 6, he's not really hurt Cordina like that. That's the thing. Do you know what I mean? If Rakhimov had a bit more power, both guys touched gloves before round 12. It's a rare fight where they deserve to, because both guys are putting a great shift. Bellew has it 104-104, by the way. Bellew has it equal. It's a good start by Rakhimov in round 12. I don't know what Cordina's complaining about. It wasn't a low blow. Right hand there by Rakhimov. Rakhimov started this round well. Cordina misses with a left hook. Left hand there by Rakhimov. Lovely shot. Straight left hand out of the southpaw stance. Left hook by Rakhimov. Rakhimov is trying to close this fight strong. Rakhimov's eyes been fucked for a minute, and he's so tough, man. So far, this is Rakhimov's round. Good straight right to the body there by Cordina. Lovely right hand by Cordina to the head. It's that lead right hand, man. There's no tell on it at all. But Rakhimov comes back with body shots. Lovely work. Lovely work. Good head movement by Rakhimov. 1 minute left. Can something crazy happen? Rakhimov tries to apply pressure. Cordina trying to remain elusive and lucid. Both guys are knackered. Well, whatever they got paid, both guys earned their money. Good left hook by Cordina. Walks fucking Rakhimov right into it. But he walks through it. Oh, right uppercut by Cordina. Left hand by Rakhimov, though. Okay, round over. Rakhimov ends it with a flurry. That round, to me, highlights this fight. Like, Cordina got outlanded in round 12, but he clearly landed the better shots. How do you score that last round? I don't see the commentators. Like, the commentators are making out it's a close fight. It was a very competitive fight. Very competitive fight. But I felt Cordina probably won this by, what, 4 rounds, maybe? I stopped scoring it after a while, I can't lie. And my stream was a little bit funny, but to me, Cordina probably 4 points in it, maybe. Yeah, he buzzed him a couple of times. It's a great fight, man. It was a great fight. And it was crazy because when Cordina dropped Rakhimov in round 2, I think it was a good shot. It was well disguised. It was surprising, but he landed so many bigger shots on Rakhimov and he never went down. Yeah, for me, Cordina won that fight. I want to see Rakhimov again, though, man. Well, who knows who's going to get this decision, but seven five, 8-4, plus the knockdown as well. Let's not forget. It's strange for Tony Bellew to have a fight involving a home fighter so close. Does he have beef with Joe Cordina? Because usually he's the other way. I think I'm going to have to subscribe to the Zone, by the way, to watch this Davis fight. I don't want to rely on a stream because this stream was a little bit laggy. Not laggy, but it's a great fight, man. I really enjoyed that. I'm going to say 117, 110 or something like that. That's what they'll score it. I wouldn't mind seeing Cordina versus Navarrete next. That'd be a great fight. I'm presuming he's got this decision. I felt he won, but okay. Let's have a look. Decision is inbound. I'll say 117, 110-ish. Maybe it might be closer than I'm expecting. Joe Kazagi in the crowd. But yeah, Rakhimov is a tough guy, man. His left eye was mashed up. See, the commentators are making out like this fight was super close. See, it was competitive, but I don't think it was. Cordina, to me at least, again, I wasn't scoring it round by round, but to me, he looked like a clear winner. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll watch it back because it was a good fight. Rakimov's on his stool. He took it, bro. He took some punishment. Yeah, Rakimov's corner did a great job on his eye because his eye looked fucked after like 5 rounds, 6 rounds. Okay, here we go. Took a long time to get this decision. Okay, verdict is now. Verdict is now. Let's have a look. What we saying? Scorecards. Here we go. Oh, one judge had it Rakhimov. 116, 111. 115, 112, Cordina. Split decision. 114, 113. New Cordina. Cordina wins it. Split decision. Close cards, man. I'll have to watch that fight back. But to me, it was a competitive fight, but relatively clear to Cordina. I'll have to watch it back. Great fight, though. It was a great fight. Oh shit! Big up to Andrew, man. They'll keep it going for the Tank Garcia fight. I'm not sure I have it in me. I may come back on later. Andrew. I may come back on later. Weird cards. And thank you, Andrew, man. Big up to yourself. Thank you, man. I'm not sure I have it in him. Sorry, I'm not sure I have it in me. I can't even talk, see? I'm not sure I have it in me to continue that long. They were weird cards to me. To me, Cordina. It was weird. Like the zone were making out like it was a super close fight. Could have gone either way. I need to watch it back. I've had a few drinks, so maybe it's that. But like damage for knockdown. Yeah, never fight a Welshman named Joe. It's a great fight though. In what realm is 9-3 Rakhimov possible? Yeah, 116, 111 Rakhimov was suspect, yeah. Bit weird, right? Rakimov's a tough guy though, man. He put in a great shift. He put in a great shift. That was a great fight. Is that his mum in his corner and he's crying? That's fucking sad. That's a great fight. That was a great fight. They were. That's what I was saying. Like in terms of output, it looked quite equal, like relatively equal. But like to me, Cordina was landing the far better shots, like rocking the head back. See, I thought Cordina won that fight. I'll be real. I thought Cordina won it. It's a great fight, though, man. Wales have another world champion. Yeah, sometimes watching a fight live can be pretty deceiving, but I thought Cordina won pretty clearly. That's how I kind of saw it. It was super competitive throughout. But to me, it looked like Cordina was always a step ahead. Plus, for knockdown, okay, cool, great fight, great fight. Slick versus grit, basically. Although it wasn't really a slick fight. There's a couple of fouls at the end, but overall, it was a really, really keenly fought fight. It was a great fight, man. In Wales, you have to knock him out to get a draw. Nah, I felt Cordina won. I felt Cordina won, to be honest. I'll watch it back. I'll watch it back, definitely. It's worth a watch back because that fight was good. That was a very good fight. That was a very good fight. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. I enjoyed that fight. I'd like to see a rematch, but like after watching that, I'd love to see Joe Cordina fight Navarrete. Navarrete is not as technically sound as Rakhimov in terms of defense, but he's a lot more unorthodox and he throws a lot more punches. So that sort of pressure style against Cordina would be a great fight. That'd be a great. You need to watch it, Nordic. Honestly, it was a great fight. It was a really, really good fight. It was a really good fight. Yeah, if a Welshman sounds Italian, beware. Yeah, it's a really good fight, man. See, I've got no interest in this fight right here. Cordina versus Barrett, no interest. I want to see fucking Cordina in there with Navarrete. That's what I want to see. That'd be a great fight. Cordina's fun to watch, man. Cordina's good to watch. He can box, he can move. He's got enough power, but he doesn't like move excessively or like fight like a complete pussy. Like I quite like Cordina. I've not like been religiously following his career on the come up, but I don't know, man. I quite like him. I quite like him. But yeah, that's a great fight for him, in my opinion. Would be Navarrete. But I think you're right. I think what they'll do is they'll make Cordina versus Zelfa Barrett, and he'll beat Zelfa Barrett. Barrett's not as good as Rakhimov, as we know. Who else is there for him to fight? It's Navarrete or Oshaki Foster, maybe him. Oscar Valdez is there. Robson Conceição. I would say either Valdez or Navarrete or Foster. It's got to be one of those guys for me. It's a good fight though. Exactly, yeah. That again though, like his corner did a great job on that eye because his eye looked fucked after like 5 or 6 rounds, and it looked like it was going to be one of those fights to where you felt you was going to get robbed, and the fight would get called by the doctor. But corner did a great job. The corner did a great job. Cordina will KO Navarrete. He may do because Navarrete is so fucking. He takes so many risks, but he does throw a lot of punches. He has power. He's, so he'll be interesting. He'll be interesting. He'll be interesting. It's a great fight. See, those are the fights we want. Cordina asking for the Rolex. Cordina versus Archie Sharp. Archie Sharp is bad. He's bad. Not as the kids say, oh, he's bad as in good, he's shit. Is what I meant. No interest. 1 of 4 fights. Oshaki Foster, who's got a belt, he's got the WBC belt. Navarrete, Valdez, or a rematch. Why not a rematch? I'd watch a rematch. It's at super featherweight, Marcy. Super featherweight, 130. I'm debating subscribing. I'm debating it. I've not even made my food yet either. I don't want to watch, like, stay up till the crack of dawn and like rely on a stream. I don't know. We'll make our mind up in a minute. Yeah, they was talking about that fight a little while ago when Shakur was at 130 still. I wouldn't mind seeing it, to be honest. That's a great point, actually. Eddie may yeah, like Warrington or Wood could move up to try and build Cordina's profile. Yeah, that is true. Honestly, Dillian White versus Martin Bacole at this point in time, wouldn't be shocked if Martin Bacole knocked him out. I might just do a month on DAZN and subscribe. It's like 20 quid, but it is what it is. That's what I'm saying, Alan. Like, it's fucking I might just do 1 month. Because over here it's Ryan Garcia versus Tank is included on like your regular DAZN subscription, so it's not pay-per-view. I might just buy 1 month and do it like that. I just don't really want to stay up and fucking rely on a stream that then doesn't work. That's really it. Oh shit, what's my fucking card? I wasn't going to pay for it, but don't you hate it like when you buy something online and you have to then go on your like banking app to fucking authorize it? So fuck off, man. Or fucking buy it, whatever. Yeah, so it's not pay-per-view over here, which is good. Okay, it should be done. I fucking sold out. We bought DAZN for a month. Is what it is. That's what I need to get is a Fire Stick. Yeah, it's like $80 in the USA, man. It's crazy. Either pay for DAZN or pay for Brassis. Yeah, man. Usually streams for fights are fine. Like 9 times out of 10, they're fine. It's one of those fights, though. I just don't want to stay up till silly o'clock and then fucking have a shit stream. Yeah, Fire Stick's the way to go, man. I need to get a Fire Stick. That's really what I need to do. Just be done with it and get a fucking Fire Stick. Yeah, man, we've been going for a bit, JD, bro. We've been going for a bit. Watched a couple of fights as well. Ryzansky versus Babic and Rakhimov Cordina. Both interesting fights. Cordina versus Rakhimov was a great fight, to be real. It's a great fight. And Babic versus Ryzansky was what it was. First round knockout. Bro, I said in my prediction, man, Ryzansky was the better fighter. Quicker, more compact, better punch technique. I didn't expect it to go that early, though. I can't lie. I thought it would last longer. Ryzansky's a football hooligan from Poland, man. You can't count him out. You can't count him out. Sick of being tied on Sundays. That's the thing about being fucking British boxing fans, man. Any big fight, you have to stay up till crazy o'clock if you want to watch it live. I did it for not Tank, Benavidez versus Plant, and I was kind of fucked the next day. I'll be honest. That fight was so late as well. Plant versus Benavidez. It was so late. I think that fight ended like 6:30 in the morning, something like that. That fight finished crazy late. So I'm hoping this fight is a bit earlier. See, I streamed the Plant Benavidez fight, and it was fine throughout. No glitches, no nothing. And I would do the same for this fight, but this fight is going to be a lot of people are going to stream it, so I thought, yeah, I might as well just fucking pay for it. And usually I steal boxing fights. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Yeah, me too, Alan. I just wanted to see it. I just kind of wanted to see it. I'm not a big fan of Plant, and I kind of like Benavidez. I like his moxie, as BDA would say. Yeah, we were saying similar. We were saying similar. Will, we were saying similar. It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight. I mean, I wouldn't even complain if we had a rematch. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather see Cordina fight Navarrete or Foster, even Valdez, but it was a good fight. Really good fight, man. Yeah, there's that as well. That's one good thing about the zone. I will give them that credit. So when you pay for the zone, so I used to be subscribed to the zone for a long time until they did their price rises. One thing I do like about them, so when a card happens, you can go back and watch it whenever you want. That's pretty fucking cool. Or you could like subscribe to it, and even if you're not about, you can watch it the next day. Just turn off your phone, don't look at results, and watch it as if you're watching it live. That's one good thing about the zone. Because I hate like missing a fight, trying to avoid the result, and then I see the result, and it just takes the fun out of watching it. To me, I don't get me wrong. I'm not the same. I know, right? They're fucking putting fucking pins in dolls and all sorts, man. I know, I get you, man. We've all been there, Will. We've all been there, bro. Well, you can buy design for 1 month. Like I think it's like 19 quid. I just paid for it. Yeah, it's 19.99. So it's basically a pay-per-view cost. But anyway, guys, I need to jump off. We've been going for 4 hours. I need to get something to eat. I'm fucking starving. And I've had a few beers as well, so I need to soak it up before I drink any more. So I doubt I'll come back on after for tonight, but you never know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. Peace out. I need some food. I need some food. Have a great night, guys. Have enjoy the fight. Stay safe. Peace.